All right, and we are back. Let's see. So, last week. Ambiance. The Nildorin, with the aid of Lord Xanderwolf, finished their trek through the sewers deep beneath Wenkam, finding a woman in possession of the Verdant Tome, one of the many tomes of power, whispered to either remake or destroy the world of Tristria. Being unworthy and possessing the tome for far too long, the tome lashed out, ultimately consumed Glendron right before your eyes, and in doing so, tore a hole in the fabric of reality, jettisoning you from Tristria into the Feywild. Reed, after spending a touching moment with the tome, attuned to it, and reopened the portal, dropping them back into Tristria at the Applesteep Tavern and Inn. Getting their bearings and finding out that they'd only lost the afternoon in the Feywild, you headed back to confer with the Gnome King Mortimer and collect your friend the Gleeman. Paid handsomely for leaving Wenkam from the taint and magic, you all leave the king's castle, friends in tow. You stop briefly at the bathhouse to wash off the remnants of the sewer, and headed back to the inn for some drinks, food, and rest. The evening grows late, as you all sit around the same backroom table in the tavern, finishing off a much-needed meal, Xanderwolf and Gleeman. What would you like to do?
Mr. DM, before we begin, did you want us to introduce our characters?
I totally forgot about that. I think I skipped that. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's jam out to some tavern music. And yes, tell us a little bit about your characters. My bad. Like I got so excited.
Nose goes.
Nose goes.
Oh. Oh, okay. All right.
How much time?
For those of you that are just tuning in, I play Nimia Nightshade. Nimia Nightshade is a purple-skinned tiefling. She's a sorcerer of the Clockwork Soul, and she is fairly young. I say fairly young. She's a nerd. She's a big nerd, a book nerd, and she's quirky and weird, and has been sheltered all of her life. This is her first big adventure. Right now, she has the Void Tome, is the wielder of the Void Tome, and has guided Dante and Reed to the the Verdant Tome recently, and her last goal is to talk to the people at Silly Geckos.
Gotcha.
Let me ask you though. It's your favorite resident asshole, Reed Mossfoot. Where my ego is taller than my actual height. I am a halfling druid. I like to turn into a monkey, and I like to beat people up. I like to take the teeth, and I recently just got the Verdant Tome, which I'm pretty stoked about. That's all I got.
Well done.
Oh, dang, there's nobody else to go.
You're the last
Okay.
one.
Hey, save the best for last. So I play Dante Sinferno. He is a human ranger archer who has a hell of a witty sense of humor. And likes to play with dragon booty holes, apparently. That is
Bonk.
a running theme here a lot.
Bonk.
Bonk. Yes, a lot of bonks. I have a second ability that I'm able to do. I have a wolf pendant necklace around my neck from my parents that they have had in their possession before, to where it allows me to turn into a wolf, a sexy wolf at that. And I am also the holder of the Gilded Tome. Haven't used it that much yet, but it's a nice paperweight book. And I found this lovely crew on my journey down, and found them in the sands of Syria before, and I said, you know what, I got nothing better to do. Let's see what kind of mischief and shenanigans I can get into. And a lot of fun they are. So, but I love this group, and I'm going to continue to follow them no matter where we go. Good luck.
All right. A little bit about everybody. So, here, let's you flip. That's like a map, so we'll have a map.
Everybody loves a map.
Everybody loves a map.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
Doro.
There we go. There's a map.
Delicioso. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a drink. Probably been drinking it a lot at this point. And be like, cheers, guys. This is great. We did a good job.
Drunk you are.
I'm fine.
Uh-huh. What does Zandy Pants look like to you right now?
Ugh. I'm telling a trusted adult.
You are a trusted adult.
Hey, there's one more part. You know what? I don't. Zandy Pants, how old are you?
Ooh.
That's a great question.
How dare you?
How dare you indeed?
I guess I know Gleeman's old as fuck.
He looks at you. Kind of. How dare you? Exactly.
How dare you? Indeed.
Well, if you must know, we talked about this a long time ago. I'm trying to remember so I don't get it wrong. It was almost a year ago. That's when we started. I want to say he responds and says he's probably somewhere in his hundreds. But of the Nildorin current members, Reed, you are the oldest.
But there's older people in this room. So I'm taking that and I'm running with it as fast as these little legs can carry me.
Hang on to your margarita.
So then, like, after answering you, he says, so, Reed, your tome
that's
can
it.
open portals to the Feywild.
Allegedly. I'm not sure how that works quite yet.
Seems like it opened a portal and took us there, and then you opened one and brought us back.
Sorry.
You guys okay?
It wasn't the fact she sneezed, it's just the face she made when she sneezed that made me giggle.
Sorry.
Good over there, Nim?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. In case you guys didn't know,
Sorry.
we like to have a lot of fun, and if I or Reed can pick on Nim and make her laugh, it's fun.
So you
We
open.
were totally in the Feywild.
Yes. They're there. Maybe you should have some water.
Okay.
No. You brought us back, which is what you opened that portal to bring us back, right? That's what happened,
I believe so.
allegedly. Okay.
Allegedly.
Well, when all of this is done, barrel and whatnot, is stopped, I would ask a favor. I'd like you to take me back. I have not been home in a long time.
Oh. We were in your neck of the woods.
Yes, it's the kind of magic to travel through realms. Very rare. It's been said that the doors between worlds were closed. Gods disappeared. I don't know how I ended up in Truistria as a child. I barely remember the Feywild. But yes.
I'll do what I can. I should have it figured out by then. You know, the perils keep constantly rolling, so I'll have a lot of time to catch up.
That's fair. Thank you. So, seeing as everything that's happened in the past couple of days, I think that you should be promoted. Ordo to Quorum.
Oh.
Oh, a promotion?
You're now an elite employee!
From initiate to apprentice. What do you think, Gleeman? Gleeman's like deep in his drink, just kind of nodding as he drinks it.
Are there any extra benefits?
So if you'll check your items,
Ooh.
it's already there.
Oh.
So at rank 2, the Ordo Antiquorum apprentice. By touching the pen, speaking above a whisper, you communicate with the others who also possess this pen, within 1,000 feet. Your voice comes out of the pen and is audible. It's not mental. You kind of touch wherever your pen is. Start 8, Captain's Log. To me, my
Dante put his
I'm gonna
pen.
whisper
To me,
all
my-
of
to me,
the
my
sweet
X-Men.
I know where it's at.
nothings in our
Hello.
sleep tonight.
it's got to be it's got to be above a whisper. It says that specifically.
I'm
I
gonna
put it in the wrong
touch my
spot.
pen. I'm gonna touch my pen and be like, "You guys, you're great."
I want to say there's like this
I'm going
loud
to-
squeaking feedback because you're all sitting so close.
Ow, what the fuck?
But no, you just all of
going-
you hear Nim's voice come out of your pen. softly.
I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna like put it real close to my mouth. I'm gonna go.
Great. Now I gotta hear them all next to me when I'm sleeping at night. Oh Lord. Do not whisper
Just you
sweet nothings
wait.
in my ear while I'm sleeping.
I'm whispering every sweet nothing into your ear.
Like if you take the pin off and set it off to the side, I mean, it'll probably still make noise, but it's not going to be very loud. It's loud enough for like the person. Good enough.
From the bedside table, you just hear.
So I can put it under the pillow. Shut it!
Somebody's going to be farting into this pin before it's over. Like.
You still don't know where Dante's
won't
is at.
take
It's in our
long.
back there. Dragon booty hole. What?
Bonk.
Hey!
Yeah, tech.
Bonk.
Things. You just pop in this channel. Things are gonna not have context.
Context cycle.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
No. Having flashbacks.
And then we're gonna say very drunkenly. I have to talk to a silly geckos tomorrow, and we need to go shopping for supplies.
I think you need a pillow before we go do anything.
Hmm.
I don't need anything but my drink.
You need to sleep, young one. Listen to your elder. You may be the
look.
leader, but oh
She
my God.
grew 3 sizes that day.
I think I'm okay for a little bit. I just want to enjoy your guys' company.
she says she's
Walk a
okay.
straight
but
line.
Your face went.
Yeah, walk
many
a straight
fingers
line
am I
and tell me
holding
that. Yeah, how many are you seeing now? Come on. How many?
Translate this.
Sorry, I don't speak stupid. Hey! Love you.
Oh,
Really? I thought you were
It's-
proficient in that language.
Mm.
I thought you were
Ouch.
fluent.
Rude.
How'd
Hey,
you know
pal,
it was
just
stupid
blew in
if you
for
don't
stupid
speak it?
Down.
Anyways,
Lord Xanderwolf
So-
walks up to you, Nem, and is like, or he stands up and walks around the table. I need a map. I have so many maps. He stands up and he walks around the table and says, "I think it's time you go to bed."
no, hold on. I don't. Okay.
Okay.
I was waiting for her to say, carry me.
Let's go.
Please.
He takes you by the arm, like the hand and the arm, kind of holding you up as you like totter. He begins walking you. He walks you upstairs.
Okay.
Do you have your keys?
I should have my keys. Yes.
They're in this pocket. Grab them.
Okay.
I will fumble with my keys.
He will take them from you and open the door.
Be like, hey, this seems familiar.
Hmm. The roles are reversed.
Last time I called you princess, and you said I was a princess. This is great.
It sure is. Tomorrow will probably not be, but
Well,
get some
Bree,
rest.
do you want to
Thanks,
tarry off as
Daredevil.
well?
Yeah, why not?
And he walks
It's
away.
been a long day.
I'm a like hold on to him for a second and like give him a hug. Be like, thanks, Xander Wolf. And I'm gonna roll over and hug a pillow.
You're welcome. Good night.
Night, old man.
See you,
Hmm.
Gleeman.
Yes. Good night.
Don't drink it all in one sitting.
This dude's been drinking all day. Like, he sat with the king, he drank. Came back here. I mean, he always some food, but he drank. Dude's like,
Gleeman doesn't have a drinking problem. He's got it figured out.
dude's a fucking champion.
Man after my own heart.
Oh,
Not like
Right.
that, you weirdo.
Technically,
You like 'em
Nim's
all.
the drinking champion too.
Technically.
Go to sleep, princess.
Nim's already asleep.
Yeah, she's already unconscious.
Who said I was talking to Nim?
oh.
Who are you talking to? To clarify.
Yeah.
I'm real
myself.
confused.
I was talking to myself.
If you don't ask yourself
Like,
what you said, we'll be okay.
just patting yourself on the chest. Good night, princess.
Good night. Good night. Good night, princess.
Jesus.
He's talking to the
I'm
wolf
brave.
side.
Yeah, there you go. I was talking to the Wolfie side. Good night, Wolfie boy.
Dante's talking to Wolfie Boy. It's the beginning of his psychotic
Brave enough
break.
to say that to Reed.
Good night, bushy rat man.
Bushy rat man.
What you want, boy?
Alright, so are all of you in bed?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. You fall asleep. Exhausted. You all rest well. No weird dreams. It's actually nice. Usually it's something going on when you sleep. Not tonight.
Haunt you, me.
You wake up all feeling rested, so go ahead and take a long rest. You guys probably need it.
I'm switching attunements. By the way.
Okay.
Oh. I think
You guys leveled up as well, so I think we took care of all that already. So
Sorry, guys.
Sí,
I
señor.
apologize. This necklace has got to go. It's starting to choke me.
Nim is
Oh,
also
yeah.
going to attune to her ring of feather falling that she's had from Almanzi for forever.
yeah.
He's just gonna lay there. Slowly into madness.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sleepy times.
No. Naughty Kool-Aid. There's
Alright.
a blast from the past.
So you guys wake up. What you doing? You're each in your
Reed.
How is them feeling? Do I need to roll?
yeah. Roll a Constitution just to check.
Just to check.
Yep, rolling physical dice tonight,
Uh,
guys.
Silver, green, or purple?
Purple.
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 Hey,
You
Reed.
say Constitution.
Just to
Oh.
check.
Rick waking up and the door's
Oh,
not
that's
banging.
a
Ain't that a
one.
first?
That is. I'll be like, Dante, do you hear that?
I hear nothing.
So
Exactly.
Oh, it's
as you get out of bed, you feel dinner and drinks rising up,
Oh no!
and you frantically look around the room, and you happen to see that there is a bucket in the corner, and you run
Not
over
the
to it.
bucket.
Not the bucket.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh
Hopefully it's
lord.
not. Hopefully it's not a bucket that Dante used. Giggity.
Did you roll another one? Physical dice are fun. So,
Oh, no.
as you're running, you just kind of stumble, and you fall over this bucket. And as you do, you go to push your hair over your shoulder, and you begin throwing up into the bucket. And Dante and Reed, from your pins, you hear into the bucket
Ugh.
as
I'm
you
gonna
as
take my
you
pin off and like hold it to the side.
Nope. Hey Reed, I think our next door neighbor is having a bad morning. Payback's a bitch,
Yep.
ain't it?
you miss the bucket too. It splatters across the wall. It's just projectile. Quite terrible.
Oh no. Is there like a wash basin in the room? A wash basin.
There's like a urn of water and a bowl.
After emptying my stomach, I will go to the water basin and just clean up for a minute. Yeah, I'll
Love
clean
you,
up
Nim.
before I leave, and I'm gonna sit there and just make sure that everything's as clean as it can be.
I'm gonna touch the pin and go, yo Nim, you good?
I'm not even gonna answer.
How you feeling, princess?
Should we bang on your door for you?
I was talking to Ralph.
Waka
I'm gonna
waka.
feel
Nim gonna braid her hair and just put it up in like a messy bun type situation, and then walk out and go downstairs to get some food.
Okay.
Go get some more food since you just upchucked it all.
Yeah,
So what are you guys doing?
As soon as we stop laughing and giggling so hard.
The two of you are just kind of still sitting on your beds, laughing your asses off.
pretty much.
That's fair.
As I get up to walk to the door, I'll be like, hey Reed, I sure hope she washes her mouth out before she goes say good morning to Princess, cause good God.
It's gonna be break.
Come on, let's go see what our dear tiefling is doing. And go find out what wonderful things we're gonna do today.
she is like face down, like you normally do on the desk, like arms like this, and probably holding on to like a cup of like water. Like her face
And then
is just down.
Dante's gonna come up, get on the bar stool, look at Deb, and go, morning, Ralph.
Baltar's just kind of standing behind the bar, as always, with Dirty Rag just kind of watching this. He hasn't said anything yet. As he saw you come down, he kind of just slid a glass of water across to you.
Thanks, Baltar.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, Baltar. How be you?
Good morning to you. Just rest well.
I
Better
did.
than this one.
Oh,
Somebody adventured a little too hard last night.
oh, I have a letter for you. And he slides it over
letter?
to Nim.
Whoa. I'm gonna open it.
Can you read it, Sassy Pants?
Durr.
Nim does need
From
glasses.
Ralph.
So while she's sitting there reading the letter, what are you guys doing?
Morning drink, Uncle, please.
What do you got for breakfast?
Well, the usual: eggs and bacon, ham, hash browns. What do you want? I probably have it.
Yes.
Yes, got you. And you, Dante.
Yes. Second.
All right. Drinks.
Yes. Water for that one.
Yeah. Don't give us what she had last night.
Okay. So, what do you want to drink?
What you got?
Me?
Something fruity.
I mean, he turns and he's like gestures to the bar, like all the things. He's just kind of like, okay, I'll surprise
Sorry,
you.
I can't,
He turns
I can't
around.
read.
Read? Turns around and he pours some drinks real quick and he slides them over to you. All right.
Thank you, sir.
I'll be right back. He wanders off.
Well, Nim, are you gonna tell us what that wonderful letter says, or are you gonna keep us in suspense?
In Uspence?
Suspense.
It's a letter from the headmaster.
From the silly gecko?
The silly gecko. Well, the lassie. Essentially just a more recommendation in reference to the other schools of magic. Something to hold on to.
Dang, I should have got that girl's email address.
What's
It
email?
was an email.
Never mind.
Pigeon mail.
Yeah, pigeon mail. There you go.
I mean, you know where she is. Met her. It's a magic, man. Magic.
I guess we need to go to, we need to go shopping.
That we
I'm gonna
do.
take a big swig of water.
We're gonna have to cart your tail all day, or are you gonna sober up?
I'll be fine.
About this time, Baltar comes back with 3 plates of food.
Nom nom.
An order of yes for everyone.
Mm.
Oh, my favorite.
My favorite, the yes.
Oh,
Bonk. You guys sit and you eat. As you're eating, Nim, you begin to feel better. Drink a couple more glasses of water.
Awesome.
Chug, chug, chug.
that's what got her in the situation in the first place.
True.
At least this time it's water. Okay. Alright.
Yes.
I need to send another message, but do you think that you could make another potion of sending?
I probably
Read.
could if I had the right stuff.
We can go
I also-
shopping for it.
Have something we could try
Okay.
in regards to our elf friend.
Okay.
Get a better read on him.
Bonk.
Waka.
Waka waka.
Is it Xanderwolf?
Oh shit.
What?
Hold on a second, guys.
Uh-oh.
I just lost all of my screens.
Uh-oh.
Hang
Oh.
on. Sorry. Technical difficulty.
We can still see you.
You can, but I can't see y'all.
We'll do some theater of the mind.
I got it. I bumped the
Imagination.
I bumped the power strip at the bottom.
Oh.
We're a podcast now.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I apologize, but everything went black.
I apologize.
So who were you talking about, Reed?
Taryn.
Okay,
Oh,
what-
big guy.
what I figured.
I hope he's okay.
Who?
Tarn was a friend of mine. Of ours.
He threw me over a bridge. It was awesome.
He kicked me down a slope.
Some friend.
Yeah.
My kind of guy.
You would have liked him.
I think-
He liked to investigate.
Should I be reading between the lines here, or
No.
what?
Read?
Waka waka.
No. He was a very simple elf.
You like to hit things.
Yeah. Very hard.
Fits in the
Uh,
script perfectly. Got it.
What did you have in mind, Reed?
I didn't even think this through story wise. My master used to tell me about this spell that you could kind of use to see what someone was up to. I wasn't ready at the time. I was a wee little halfling, tinier than I am now. But I think I'm ready.
Okay.
I
Give it a
just
shot.
we're gonna need like like 1,000 gold.
Did you did you get the money from the 10,000 that we got?
Yeah, did you guys split that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you track it?
3,000?
It was
Three-
3,333.
3,000. 3,000. Is that 4 threes?
Yes.
3333.
Correct.
That's a great start.
Oh, we get to do math rocks and add.
Oh yeah.
That's more fingers than I have. All right. What do you need help?
Um. Let me read this again. Read.
Read.
Every time we do that, we have to take a shot.
So we need to go get some. We need to go shopping.
Already be wasted.
Yes, we would.
Give me one moment.
I'm going to turn to Baltar and
Hi.
say, "Go ahead."
The back holding was Terran's, right?
Yes.
I'll need to. What?
No, go ahead. I'm putting together what you're laying down.
You reading the spell too?
No, I'm just thinking. Go ahead.
I know him. We know Terran. I know Terran pretty well, and if I hold this gold and focus, and then I'm looking at the bag of holding, I might be able to see and hear him again.
Nim's gonna bring out her journal and flip to a page. She's drawn Taran at least once, and she's like, "Do you think a picture would help as well?"
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's black and white, but you get
Yeah.
a hand-drawn portrait of Taran. I need to send
Try
that.
to visualize.
Do you have some? That'd be awesome.
I do have one.
Did he
Yes,
leave-
actually.
Did he leave any hair in that bag of holding?
I
It's
don't
with
think
your
he put his head in it.
Dude, so I hope not.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Furry food. Yummy.
Brother, ugh.
Fuzzy, brother.
Bro,
Fuzzy peach.
Fuzzy wuzzy.
Did you work in computer?
Carvix. Francis.
Meanwhile.
What you doing, Dante? You get the itis over at the bar?
I'm just sitting
After
there eating
eating-
and listening.
All the yes for
There
breakfast?
you go.
I had all the yes for breakfast.
whoa.
I'm fat and full now.
He was a big guy.
I forgot just how big he was.
He was also 7 feet tall.
He was a very tall half elf.
Wait, that. Oh, wait a minute. I was just looking at the wrong one. I got the picture of Doggo from earlier. My bad. That looks like a dog. Oh, hello, handsome. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Are
where'd it
you-
go?
Very simple man.
Oh. Where'd it go?
Oh. You know, he actually. Never mind. I'm not getting into that. Nope, we're not doing that. No.
He had a glorious beard,
We did.
or has. Last you saw him.
Called him.
That's a majestic beard.
I called him big guy because he was as tall as if Reed stood on my shoulders.
Reed?
Reed.
So basically, it could be a guy I could look up to.
Always.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Meow.
No, I got it. Don't worry about it. I just didn't laugh. Alright.
Up all my jokes. Ugh.
Oh,
I'll remember that when you go see Earl again.
Oh. I'll turn to Reed and be like, well, let's go. Do you need to get some things for this spell?
No, I just need the gold. And we have that.
Is there anything you need to get in before we go?
I mean, if we... Let's do this thing. Do we need to...
It'll take like 10 minutes.
Okay, do we need to sit here and do it? Do we need to go to the back? Do we need to go back upstairs?
We could do it wherever.
Tell me what you want. It's your
Waka
spell.
waka. Bonk. Hold on. Is this a circle thing or?
so I added a bonk to the Oons. So yeah, bonk. So which spell is it that you're trying to think about?
Drawing.
Scrying.
My master said I could do it. We could do it with like a crystal ball or like holy water. And I kind of have trauma with churches. The last one had a pedophile in it, and I don't know where you find a crystal ball.
We could probably go buy one.
Why you bonking me? Yeah, it says you need a focus worth at least 1,000. You can't just use 1,000 gold.
Son of a bitch!
Go shopping.
We can go get things.
Yeah, we can do it tonight. I'll seance you like.
Did we find a
Chico
magic
Wow.
store last time?
You found kind of an oddity shop. It was a laughing sprite. That's where you got the quiver and the cloak.
Okay.
There were scrolls and spells, and I mean that's where you got the sending potion too.
Oh,
kind of-
do I have that recipe?
You haven't
I thought I
examined.
like.
You haven't examined it
I
yet.
did examine.
I don't remember. I don't
I
remember
examined
making you roll the dice to do it.
Like, you just said you looked at this. You could probably make it now.
You probably could, but you still have to do the thing to see if you can. It was kind of a hint, nudge.
I don't
Hint.
get hints.
Noted.
Hey, guess what you need to do? Hey, here's your hint. Here's
Pretty
your
much.
hint.
It's a neon sign.
Hint.
Hint.
Before we head out, Nim, can I see that sending potion? I must examine it thoroughly.
Okay. I
Thoroughly.
reach into my bag and I hand her the half full bottle of potion.
Reed just immediately.
that's how you do your apothecary check, is snorting it.
Cherries with a little bit of strawberry.
So, roll an apothecary check for me.
Y'all get to choose Ducky, Blue, Green, or Yasha.
Ducky.
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 Okay. The next one is Yasha.
I don't know if you can. There's a
Yes.
duck in here.
Yes, absolutely.
This is how I get rid of my depression.
Pretty much.
Yay! Somebody else has seen his has-been.
Ooh! 13.
Did you add the modifier?
Yeah. That
Ooh.
was just a modifier.
Oof.
Oh, no.
Oof.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Hey,
What'd you
Earl,
roll?
dice
So-
are hurting us tonight.
Yeah. Kind of funny.
4.
Oh, no.
You pop the cork out. It's a very tiny vial. With this glowing, swirling, kind of shimmering potion in it. You sniff it. Okay.
You might feel a slight discomfort in your vial area.
You don't drink any, but you kind of taste it. It's not enough to do anything. Like you have to drink a lot of it. Cork back on, and you give it back to Nim. You have a rough idea of what you need. I should have typed this out already.
I can't believe you know this.
But yeah, you succeeded. Make it too hard. Hey. Whoa.
Hey, Blue.
Hey. Whoa. Hey, what's up, Blue? Be sure to enter the giveaway. So what are you guys doing while I type this?
Senior DM.
Nim is going to stand up and like brush off her overcoat and like adjust like the bags and everything and be like, all right, let's go shopping.
One moment. Baltar, do you know where I could buy some gift wrap?
You want fancy wrap? Or butcher paper?
Like you're wrapping a gift to give to someone.
I mean, I have some newspaper right here.
No, they're better. They're better than newspaper. I want to be a little fancy with this.
Yes, there is this shop.
I like them enough. I'm gonna spend a good little penny on them.
Well, the first place I would check would be the Laughing Sprite. They kind of
Is
have
that where we were going?
They kind of have everything. But if not there, it's probably somewhere around town. I just use newspaper, so
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Thank you.
All right, are we ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Oh,
going.
Baltar,
I'm
how
gonna
is
go.
our horse? How's she doing?
quite well. She's growing fat. Stables. She was
probably
looking-
needs it.
She was looking a little rough, so
Yeah, she deserves it. She's a good horse. All right, off we go.
We're off to see the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
The wonderful wizard of the laughing sprite.
Giggity giggity. How did... Wait, what the... Oh, there. Okay. Huh? Hey! Huh?
So you exit the tavern and walk out onto the wharf. Up the street.
Get around town.
Finding your way through town. Oh. Posture check.
Oh.
Sorry, I had to sit up a little bit. Extra monitor, it's very warm in here.
Form.
Sit, boy, sit.
Sudobu. Oh, here, back.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Making your way through town, following the path.
You're such a nut.
And more than... Make him away. You find yourself back at the Laughing Sprite. It's wedged between two other shops. There's a large window with white letters painted across the glass. And you guys walk in, I guess?
Whoa.
Yes.
Alright. Guess I should,
Right.
go. Did I pause it? No, I resumed it. Wrong button.
La 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 la.
Good morning,
la, la.
Famdy.
Ah, good morning. It's nice to see you again.
To see you as well. How are you this morning?
I'm okay. Still waking up. Long night. What can I do for you this fine day? She kind
I
of
think she
she's
has,
she's very short and she couldn't really see read because she's not much taller. She's a gnome. Famdy, this old gnomish lady, kind of peers over the counter a little bit. She just heard a disembodied
From Umbridge?
I don't. I'm fresh out of
No, I do. Okay. Okay. I have a list
You have a list
of things I hope you have, but I would like a short piece of fine copper wire.
Okay. Spell components. Okay, yes, I see. Yes, I believe I have some of that.
I would like to inquire if you have any holy water or a crystal ball.
Crystal ball. Like a fancy one?
Like at least 1,000 gold fancy.
Sure, that's pretty fancy. That one might take me some time. I could probably get you one. For a fee.
Of course. That's how shopping works.
Damn!
Nim
Rude.
picks out her component pouch and starts rummaging through it.
And I need to inquire about some wrapping paper. Gift wrapping paper.
Ooh, what kind? Fancy?
The kind you... Yes.
mean,
Fancy-ish.
I mean, I have newspaper right here.
No. Oh, this person is better than newspaper.
I also have butcher paper if you... It's brown paper. Yeah, so
It's fucking butcher paper.
it's this brown paper and she picks it up and it's like waka waka waka. It's really like heavyweight. You wrap meat in it. I'm sure I have some fancy paper.
Is it like, does it have designs on it, or is it a color, or is it just fancy?
Well, it's a darkish color. It's glossy and it's got gold swirlies on it. Is that fancy enough for you?
Do. Yeah.
Anything else
But,
I can
I
help
think
you with?
that's-
Do you all need anything today?
I do believe I need difficult question. Do you have a scrap of sailcloth?
Sailcloth. Like from a ship?
Yes.
Is that another spell component?
Yes.
So she's been kind of jotting all this down on a pad. Okay.
Also, that potion you gave me that I paid you for, do you have a recipe for that? By chance, written down.
Have to check.
Just in case.
Asking for lots of odds
Just
and
in
ends.
case.
Huh?
Did you ever tell them if you actually knew or not? Reed?
I mean, I do.
Did you?
I know lots of things. You know.
Oh, okay. Well then, I mean,
know,
the reason
know
I
lots of
asked
things.
is because you didn't say anything.
That's what the
Do you-
copper wire's for.
Do you need it?
Did you think I was just buying? What did you think I was buying copper wire for?
To pull teeth.
I'm not gonna answer that one.
Oh God. Well,
Whoa.
Just,
fucking shit, dude.
You can scratch out the recipe. Just disregard.
Oh, okay. Here, scratching it off.
Do you have the supplies to make healing potions? I'm whispering this to Reed. Gosh.
Jesus. Whisper.
I whisper this to her.
I'm going to be real with you, Chief. I'm going to need more rainwater bottles.
Okay.
And how many healing potions do you want?
How long does it take you to brew?
Well, you see, if I make a small one, about 2 hours. If I
Okay.
make a bigger one, 4 hours. If I make a big one, that's going to take 8 hours.
How long are we wanting to stay in Wenkam? One more day?
As little as
Oh,
possible.
I can make us a bunch of small ones
Okay.
because I do have healing spells on deck.
I do have something. Okay. So we can do smaller ones.
And
Dante's just been like
Oh.
leaning up against the wall saying nothing for me. I'm just observing.
Would you like a treat? I have some treats. No, like chocolates.
Oh! That's
Or drink?
My heart.
Chocolates or
No,
drinks?
no.
While these two
Chocolates,
do their thing.
chocolates would be fine. Drink, not so much.
All right.
Dante,
And she
Dante whispered to himself, "Treat? What is that? Does my wolf ears show? What the hell?" Treat me like a
I
dog.
didn't even mean it like that when I said. She scurries off to the back. To look for the other things and to get some stuff.
Stuff and things.
Okay. Do I see like a map anywhere?
Roll a perception check.
Ooh. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Belmy's over. Okay. Alright. You said perception?
Jeez.
Yes.
Jesus.
16.
My God.
16. You look around and on the counter you see there is this jug of sorts, an open top, not a bucket, It kind of is like bucket shaped, with
Ugh.
lots of scrolls kind of stuffed in it. Some are tall, some are short.
Kind of cauldron shaped.
It's tighter, more upright. I think it actually is a bucket on the map, but
Your best hit.
Bad Dante.
Bonk.
Thank you.
so do you begin rifling through?
Sure.
What are you looking for in general?
A map.
No,
I'll-
yeah, really?
Bonk.
You asked.
So you
yes,
begin looking
I'll
through. It's going to
Wait,
take you a while to go through them. So you begin going through them, kind of unrolling them. Most of them aren't interesting.
I'm trying to be respectful, so I'm going to neatly roll them back up.
So while you are
Why are we bonking Dante? What the hell?
everybody bonk Dante.
Whoa.
Oh, disadvantage. Yeah, put that on there for you too. Put that on there for you too, Tech.
Ooh.
Damn.
So, Dante, please remember that your next roll is at disadvantage. Dante, while you're standing over by the window, waiting on your treats.
Thank you, good boy.
You see something move out of the corner of your eye. You look up, and the bird on top of the cabinet is still there, kind of shuffling its feet, looking real bird-like, kind of looking down at you like ruffles its feather and kind of stands up its feathers on the top of its head.
That bird looks like it's about to shit on me.
Fucker. Fucker.
I like
It
this
even
thing.
knows my name.
Fucker. Kind of just keeps
Arrow,
saying it.
Look, you have a buddy.
Oh, the arrow with you?
As far as I know, I haven't gotten rid of him yet. I think he was. Yeah, because he was because I used him in the sewer. So yeah, he's
I mean, yeah, he's always kind of with you. I can, for the sake of this tiny map, I can add in arrow for you.
There you go. Arrow, look, a buddy for you. You should go up there and make friends.
Kind of puffs up a little bit. Ruffles his feathers a little and kind of puffs up and looks at you. And doesn't move.
So I'm gonna take it as a no.
Fucker. At this point, Famdy comes back out. Too many maps.
Maps.
Sorry. Sees you kind of rifling through her stuff and cocks her eyes, but doesn't say anything and continues on. Here you go, dear. She hands you some chocolates.
Quick question, madam. Why dost thou bird keep saying fucker?
Oh, that's his favorite word. Shh, fucker.
Been listening to you too long, hasn't he?
I suppose. Guilty.
Nim's gonna neatly put the scrolls back and.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. Alright.
God, laxative chocolates. On top of
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You do find a map. It's It looks very old, but it shows the majority of Truistria.
Okay.
And it's just black and white, very
Okay.
kind of an elegant looking map as opposed to being an accurate one in ways.
Okay. Nim is going to make sure that the rest of the scrolls are like placed neatly, and be like, "Famdy, how much for this map?"
Let's see. She takes it from you. She kind of looks at it. Oh, this is very old. I don't know why that was there, but I have that for 1,200 gold. It's a collectible.
You good there, sister?
Does Nim, based on, because she's a bookish nerd, based on the way that the map looks, does that seem plausible?
Roll a Codex lore check.
I get to do my thing! I get to do my thing!
Is that 3 ones tonight already?
Yes! You're fired.
What's the modifier on it? What's your
plus 12, so that's a 13.
It's a 13. Okay, so you're not in combat, so you're good. Not an automatic failure. I don't roll that way.
Nim, I think you need to change dice.
I did.
Have you cycled through all of them so already?
No, I have one more set.
I haven't seen Logan tonight. Need his drawer of dice. A 13. Yeah. It seems a little bit steep, but from what you can tell, the paper is of good quality despite its age. It's very old. And the value actually can be found in the age of it. The fact that it has survived this long and is mostly intact. It's pretty rough around the edges, but the image itself is very good quality.
Okay.
It's almost an art
Yep.
piece. It's almost an art piece as opposed to a navigational map.
Okay. Nim's going to very almost like battling with her, like herself, like slowly puts the gold up. You said 1,200?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not even gonna try to dick her? Not gonna try to dick her down?
No.
I can give you advantage on a charisma check with persuasion.
Okay, hold on. She's gonna look and be like, if we buy the supplies, can you knock a little bit off?
Let me see. I looked when I was back there. I did find a piece of fine copper wire. She kind of stretches it out. She lays it on the counter. It coils up really tight. But I'll have to look to find you a scrap of sailcloth. I mean, this wire is one gold. I don't know that I could knock off of that piece
Gesundheit?
of art.
What about the wrapping paper? Thank you.
Oh yes, the wrapping paper. Excuse me. She runs off into the back again. Only gone for a second. She comes back out and lays out like a 2 foot by 3 foot piece of paper. She kind of shows it to you. Get myself in frame here. Is this fancy enough for you?
Yes.
Okay. She lays it down and she rolls it up. A little bow on it. And ties it with a bow. Alright, so the paper.
Fix this.
And I am buying the crystal ball from you that you said you would find. That could help
Ah, yes, the crystal
Knock
ball.
it down a tad.
Told you I wasn't with it this morning. I'm so sorry. I will have to look into that and the cloth. The paper is only at 5 gold since it's fancy. The copper wire is only 1 gold, but I can't go any cheaper on the map. I'm gonna have to try harder than that.
Do you have supplies for healing potions? Ingredients.
Yes.
What was it? Rainwater? You needed?
Rainwater? Yeah. I have 14 berries and 23 stones.
Was it
I
the
could make a good number.
cawberries and then the scintilla stones?
Yes, and bottles of fresh rainwater.
I
mean, I could always use more stones and berries. Like,
don't know that I have any of those ingredients.
What about acorns?
do you have any empty bottles?
I do have
think
I
I'm
do
low.
have acorns.
Oh, really?
You can walk right off with those acorns.
Oh, how rude!
You'll have to disregard her.
For where I'm from, these druids don't deal with acorns. They're a cursed object.
I'll take your word for it. I probably have a few small bottles lying around. So if you'll come back, I can help you with these things that I don't have.
You okay, Nim? Can you breathe?
Breathe?
I said breathe, not read.
Breathe?
Oh my, you guys are nuts.
Nim's like, I'll pay you 1,000 for the map.
1150.
11:25.
1101.
Your friends are ridiculous.
Yes, I know.
Fucker.
Fine. 1150.
1,000 or the bird gets it.
Whoa!
Hey! Put your bow down.
Well, don't
We
quit
threaten
calling me a
people,
fucker.
not animals.
You started it.
Fucker.
You've gotten called worse by a dragon.
All right, 1150.
Bitch never called me back either.
All right. Here's the map and the paper. Paper's 5 gold and the wire's 1 gold. Yep.
6.
If you will,
6 gold.
you'll return.
Oh,
Yes.
do you have a map holder? Like a tube?
A map
Protected.
holder.
A map holder. It's a real thing.
I'm actually surprised you don't already have one of these.
Well, I haven't had a map. Well, I have had a map. Hold on.
You've had small maps.
Is this one the biggest?
Yeah, this is probably. It's pretty large.
Okay, yeah.
Probably
I'll need a tube.
16 by 30. Pretty big.
All right.
Just a moment. She steps into the back again. Comes back out with a leather tube, cap on it, and a strap. It's a very dark brown, almost black. Leather.
Okay.
It looks old. This will put you back at 1,200 gold.
$50 for the tube.
I don't know what $1 is.
50 gold. 50 gold for the tube.
Yes. It's my last one.
It probably came with a map. Or was it not included? Never mind. Whatever. There. Nim slaps it down. Not aggressively, just slaps it down on the table.
She'll let me shoot the bird, but okay.
We are not getting banned.
Fucker.
We don't attack animals that don't attack us first.
Aren't you a ranger? Isn't that supposed to kind of be your thing? Thank you,
I have
Fandy.
my bird.
You're most very welcome. Return. You can try this evening, but it may be tomorrow morning before I can find the other things you're looking for.
Okay.
I'll begin looking immediately. Oh, and
Hey.
dropping frames there. It really did start dropping frames.
I got the zoomies.
Reed's like running in circles at full speed in the room, kind of losing her mind a little bit. Fucker. The crystal ball will be quite
Get me outta here
expensive.
before
Will be quite expensive.
At least 1,000. It doesn't have to be too fancy.
Okay.
I'm going outside. I'll wait for y'all out here.
As you open the door and the little bell above it chimes, you hear, "Bye, fucker."
I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna fucking turn into a wolf and eat his ass.
Don't you literally have
I'll see
a
if I can
bird?
scrounge up some bottles for your return and the scrap of sailcloth. Lovely day.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Fucking bird.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Shit, family chasing me. Oh shit.
Teach you to talk to my bird like that. Fucker.
Thank God Arrow doesn't talk like that. Good boy.
Says fucker.
Got it.
All right, so you guys step back out onto the street.
Street?
Oh.
Uh-huh.
We'll be making it. Be like, all right, guys. Do we want to go back to the tavern? I guess. What do you need wrapping paper for, Reed?
Mind your business.
Do you need help with something?
No. Oh wow! Look at the time. I feel an anxiety attack coming. The city. The noises. The voices.
Roll a performance check. Reed.
Oh. Do I need to make an opposing check?
If you suspect something is off, yeah, roll an insight check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't you have like plus 25 inside or something? Come on. We're saving time for a natural 20.
Got a 19.
I got a solid 10.
Hey!
Hey, solid 10.
Should the solid 10 win?
The solid 10 should win. I'm just saying.
Ooh.
So you said a 19 and a 10?
Solid 10.
Excuse me. Solid 10.
Solid 10.
Bonk.
You do suspect that, Nem, you do suspect that something is off.
What
Reed?
fuckery are you up to?
Fuck.
I'm not up to anything. I'm down here.
Waka waka.
Nim's gonna crouch and get eye level with Reed, stepping in front of her. What are you up to?
5, 6.
Nobody asked you.
Last time I measured, I was 3'3". But when I'm on that one's shoulders, I'm like, Dante, how tall are you?
That's not what I'm asking, and you know it.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How tall Dante is.
I think you're like
I
5'10",
got it. 5'8".
5'8".
Yep.
With your
5'8".
boots on, you're 5'10". Got them lifts.
When do I take my boots off?
Do you not take them off to go to bed? Do you go to... Ew. Brother, ew.
Ugh.
You gotta air them dogs out.
Reed, you know exactly what I go to bed with. You slept next to me for the past 2 or 3 nights.
And a different bed.
Whoa.
And a different bed.
Hey guy, whoa.
I'm out.
I did not have relations with that ranger.
There was some howling going on. Arr!
So at this point, the sun is rising up over the mountains. It's mid to late morning. It's approaching midday. You guys slept in a little bit. So it's probably 11-ish in the morning. What are you going to do with the rest of your day?
Reed,
Great
let's fight some
question.
shit.
Well,
Nim is gonna look around. Is there like an alley somewhere? Or an outhouse nearby?
An outhouse?
An outhouse?
are you looking for your cloak?
Restroom.
Did you not go to the tavern?
I didn't have to then.
We told you to go before we left. We are not turning this buggy
You
around.
didn't say shit to me.
I did so. I said, good morning, Ralph.
Roll a perception check. Look around.
Oh boy. Perception. Oh no! Oh no! Dice down!
Oh no.
We went to get ice cream. Where the fuck did we get ice cream?
Again?
Lou, dude, I love you, man. Dude, you're hilarious.
Are you rolling all ones tonight? Did you not?
Okay, you said perception? That's
Yes.
a 2. With the natural ones.
What? Wait, what was your total? Bonk Nim's dice. So the total was what? 4, 5, 3? I missed it.
Two. It was 2.
2?
2.
Oh, that is not good. You look around and you don't see anything.
Is there an alley?
There is an alley.
Gosh,
There's not an
shit,
outhouse,
trousers.
but you do see an alley. It's kind of hard to miss. Couple buildings down.
Big and open, or is it small?
It's kind of narrow and it's filled with trash as you approach it and look down it.
Do Papa squat in the alley?
I'm gonna look around. And I would like to stealthily pop a squat.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh lord.
That one! That one!
That's a 9.
With a 9, you manage to move behind a large pile of trash. Though the rats do see you,
Okay.
but you're not
On
visible
that
from the
note-
street.
On that note, Nim tucks away. I'll be right back.
We can take a short break. What is it, 9:30? That's about a perfect time. We'll be right back.
My secrets To the realm where the Nildorin they dwell. Read the half-elven druid cast his spells so well. Mimia, the sorceress, fire in her eyes, and Dante, the ranger, arrows to the skies. Reaper the animal, she's got the beast mode. Mimia spitting flames like a volcano, and Dante steady aiming, precision with every shot. Nildorin cool, we be running the plot. With Mimia's magic and Dante's quick aim. Reed's taking the shape of beasts, it's insane. Through the dungeons and dragons we conquer it all. The Nildorin squad never taking a fall.
Sailing from the shores, a group so bold the Nile true. Legends we're told with dice in hand. We set sail with glee on a quest for treasure for all to see. In the darkest depths we face our fears, battling monsters, shedding pirate tears through ancient caves. We search for the key to unlock secrets, to set our spirits free. Yo ho, yo ho, the Nildorin's chance. Together we sail on a quest so grand. Yo ho, unite we stand. For the Nildorin's tale forever will expand. On the wing of the sacred, the Nildorin's tale forever will expand.
Adventure's calling. Oh, Nildorin, we're bound by fate. Heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win. The Nildorin just calling. I'm just calling.
And we're back after a short pit stop. You just left a little oddity shop called the Laughing Sprite with Little Bird calling Dante a fucker. Fucker. You can still hear him in there as you're standing outside on the street. Nim has run off without explanation into an alley and disappeared behind a mound of trash.
After a few minutes,
sounds
I'll
like
stand
shit.
up.
You hear rats screaming.
What smells like shit?
You don't smell shit.
We finally get arrested and it's Nim for public indecency.
That purple booty hanging out.
Oh my god. Bonk.
Nim's gonna walk, like, trying to be, I guess, inconspicuous, and walk out of the alley. And be
Did you
like,
even pick? Ugh.
So roll a performance check as you try to like play it off like nothing happened. You're like, if you guys want to look into this more, you can roll an insight check.
you
What's
said
my
performance?
insight?
Yes, Dante.
Ooh,
Or you could do deception. Dante, you are at disadvantage.
Aw.
insight.
It's the same. That's a 6.
How do I do
That's a
disadvantage?
13.
Roll two. Just roll 2 d20s and take the lowest one.
Oh. Got it. Yeah, okay.
Oh, wait.
Hang
I
on.
rolled a solid 10 plus
I
3.
have
You have advantage, Nim.
question. Oh,
Damn. You said take the lower one?
Mm-hmm.
7.
2 sevens.
A 5!
There was a 6 and then a
plus-
7.
No, it was 5. What was that? Insight, you said? So 5 plus 2 is 7.
7. Reed, you rolled a solid 10.
Plus 3.
Plus 3, so a 13. You can tell something's up with them. You know what just happened. Dante, you have no idea. You're kind of looking at her, but you're a little bit oblivious to it.
Why has
Do
she
you
got a
need to
big
go
ass
back
grin
in?
on her face?
Do you need to go back in there and borrow some newspaper? Or.
Wrap that up
I'm good,
nicely.
don't worry about it.
Ugh.
Guys,
Fine.
Nim's gonna start walking towards where she remembers the bookstore to be, but she's gonna open her canteen
Mm-hmm.
and, like, wash her hands and all.
Ass. Oh. Don't look at me like that! Don't look at me like that!
Yeah, you wash your hands as you're walking. You remember that the bookshop is closer to the inn, so you head back that way. You pass it on the way. You kind of looked at it as you walked by on the way to the Laughing Sprite. Takes a couple minutes.
Okay.
To get to the bookstore. It's nondescript. Doesn't even look to have a name, but you can see through the windows that there are shelves and shelves of books.
For a second, Nim is just gonna, like, sit there and stare. And then walk inside.
Licking the glass. All right. Are you going to join her in the bookstore?
I'm not following yet.
Okay.
I'm wrapping something.
Okay. Dante, you going in? You hanging out?
I'll hang out with Reed.
All right. So then you enter the bookshop alone.
I'm going
Uh-huh.
to peruse.
A little bell jingles, and it smells just beautifully of books. It's one of your favorite smells. Being the
Oh, I need to get some stuff.
being the book nerd that you are. There's a small counter. The young man, gnome. He looks, in terms of gnomes, he looks very young. Let's change the music since you're in there. Go with this one again. Young man. He kind of looks up from the book that he's reading, takes his foot off the counter, puts a bookmark in and sets the book down, pushes his glasses up on his nose. Hi. What can I... his face kind of turns a little red. What can I do for you?
Nib's face is gonna get deeper purple. She's going to approach. She goes, yes. Well, one, I'm just looking for a new read. But two, I did wonder if you had any booksmithing tools that I could buy.
Oh, yes. He reaches under the counter. This foot was on. He pulls out a few things. Any of this work for you?
That works perfect.
It's just general booksmithing stuff. I haven't done my research, sorry.
You're okay.
You pick and choose what you need to restock. You probably get some parchment, some extra quills, and some ink. Just because you've been drawing and writing a lot in your book. Since you write in the tome, it eats the ink. Kind of gone through that. You collect a few other things to actually make books that you didn't have before.
Okay.
Some bindings, some glues, some stuff like that. Just stuff that you didn't have. So you could probably make a small book if you wanted to.
Okay.
Okay. He packs the other stuff up and puts it away. So a new read.
Read?
What kind of book are you looking for? Something adventurous and fun, or romantic, or serious, history?
Well, for maybe a little romance. Adventuring is good.
Sure, romance. Well, this one that I'm reading, he kind of slides it across.
What's the cover look like?
It's roll an investigation check. Let's roll some dice. See how closely you look at this.
You said investigation?
Yes, you're looking at it
That's gonna be a 19.
very closely. I figured it'd be great. So as you look at the cover, there's a man on the cover standing with his arm up in like this action pose. He's wearing a white tunic, but it's not buttoned up. He's sweaty. He's got muscles. He's wearing like just black pants, and it looks like he's standing on the bow of a ship. This action pose. You flip it over and you skim across the back, and it is definitely a trashy romance novel.
Nim's going to set the book down lightly on the counter, and she's going to lean and look at this gnome in the face and be like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how spicy?
Where's a D10? He's like, his face turns bright red again.
No judgment. No judgment.
Probably a 9?
Great. Where's another copy? I'll take it.
Kind of slides his little stool over off a shelf. Slides back up. He doesn't stand up the whole time. He's lazy gnome. Lays it on the counter.
Great. Nim's gonna look around. Does she see like a nondescript book that has a looks boring?
Boring. Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
Okay, she's just gonna grab a random book and put it on top.
All right. His face, like his cheeks, are really, really flush now. His glasses are kind of a little foggy. I'll spice your life. We're gonna have a whole line of your life. Life is good, but it's readisms. That'd be 15 silver.
Oh, okay. I'm going to flip him 2 gold.
Oh, slides open a drawer and puts it in.
Good
Kinda
day.
Picks his book back up and sets his feet back up. Okay, bye.
Nim, while her back is still to the door, she's gonna take some of the parchment and wrap it around the cover of the spicy book and put the boring book on top and hold them like that so that it's covered.
So
and then
roll
put her booksmithing tools.
a codex lore, just for the sake of, that's kind of what I've been using for your booksmithing stuff. As you attempt to make a book cover really quickly out of the paper, like in middle school.
Natural 20 plus 12.
Plus 12, 32. So as you're walking, you manage to do this. You're like, origami, and you fold this thing, and it looks just like, a plain parchment covered book.
Okay. Nim is going to walk outside.
All right. Reed,
Read.
you stepped away and unrolled the wrapping paper to wrap. Why are you doing this? Let's talk about this. What are you doing? You don't have to tell what it is.
No, I know. I gotta figure out how big it is in comparison to the wrapping paper.
It'll take all of it, just to kind of.
I want to like wrap it in a way it's not obvious what it was, but it looks all pretty like, and then tie the bow around it.
Oh, it's a turd. Still a turd.
So you kind of fold it over and you make it kind of rectangular shaped to hide what it is. I mean, it's really crinkly because there's lots of dead space in it. And you kind of wrap the bow around it and it kind of crinkles it in a little bit, but you still can't tell what it is. Roll a sleight of hand check. Let's see just how good this thing looks.
Oh gosh.
As you're tying the bow.
Okay. No, that's probably too much. Sleight of hand.
That's right.
I was thinking like carve into it, but probably not. 'Cause I'm not good at that stuff. Come on.
Whammy, no whammy.
Fuck.
I think
Wait.
it was whammy.
Yeah. 9.
9. I set it at 10. So
You fucking kidding me?
as you tie the bow, like you managed to wrap it pretty well. You're pretty pleased with yourself. But as you tie the bow, you pull it tight. Kind of rips the paper a little bit. It doesn't open it fully, but it kind of rips it, and it looks a little janky now. Still fancy in the fancy paper, but janky due to your shoddy bowmanship. All right, Dante, what have you been up to? Watching people?
Chilling like a villain. Put my finger here and hold for the bow.
I mean, are you helping her wrap it? Like, you could roll that sleight of hand again, and it won't be janky, I guess, if you do well. All right, so
Sure, I haven't rolled anything tonight. Let's do it.
yeah, let's let Dante roll to help.
15 plus 3 would be 18.
And you rolled a 9. So yeah, I think together it only rips a tiny little bit. It doesn't look as janky anymore.
You're welcome. I helped.
Thank you.
Do I walk out to them like huddled over something?
Yeah, that's probably about the time that you walk out.
Why am I
What are you guys
attached to it?
doing?
I immediately, like,
No.
fold into a ball, like, roly-poly style, and, like, stuff it in my pack. Mm,
What are you doing?
hello there.
You
Can
could
I
have
try
do
to
the same
see?
thing.
Your mom.
Can I try to see?
Yeah.
You leave
Reed,
Morgana Nightshade out of this.
Okay, then your
Re-
sister.
Reed and Dante roll deception. Nem roll insight.
Oh, fuck.
Did you roll another one?
No.
Okay. 4 total? Okay, Dante got a 4.
Oh, you.
5 minus 1.
Oof.
My deception
I got
sucks.
I got a 7.
I rolled a solid 10 plus 5.
Oh, now her damn dice does better.
Yeah.
I
It's
picked up the right one.
statistically, it's bound to happen eventually. So yes, you see that Reed, with the aid of Dante, is hiding something. You can't see what.
Reed, what are you doing?
Huh?
What was
As I
that?
said, your sister. You
No,
said to
what-
leave your mother out of this.
What are you hiding?
These nuts.
I'm gonna turn
I
to
knew you
Dante,
had
it's like I'm like, you gave her your nuts? That explains a lot.
It's just a box of acorns. What are you talking about?
What is it?
I could ask you the same thing. What book did you get?
I'm gonna show them the top book.
You only got one?
No, 2, but it's
God, you
the-
are.
I'm showing them the boring book.
God, you are a nerd. That looks like a snooze fest.
So
Well, if you got
she
two, what's the second book?
she hands you
Same
the
thing.
she hands you the book, and it's like a technical guide to like. Sorry, I gotta think of something.
Tactical guide to booty holes.
No, that's two on the booty hole.
That's the second book.
That's part 2.
Whoa. The sequel. The never-ending story. Hey!
Yeah, it's some kind of technical guide. A lot of it's full of big words, like lots of big words. They look incredibly boring. We'll just leave it at that.
It's so boring. In fact, you didn't get more information.
It's so boring that reading the title, you grew bored and you were done with it.
There were too many words, and I just like, mm-mm.
It's okay,
Nope,
I
I'm
can't
done.
read anyway.
All right, I showed you what I got. What
I
you
ain't
have?
showing you what I got. Nope.
I'm not talking to you.
I got nothing.
Well,
I got nothing. Why are you riding me like this? Okay, my name's not Saffron.
Whoa.
damn.
Nem's
Oh.
just gonna.
Oh, she brought out the horse.
You can look at
Nim's,
me all you
Nim's
want.
gonna bow.
I'm
keep,
here all
like,
day.
Nim's gonna keep eye contact with Reed and bow and gesture for her to go ahead.
Ladies first.
Yeah,
You
after
puff
you.
out my chest. Yeah, after you.
No, I'm okay.
No, the bird says first. Huh.
Are y'all done showing the sizes of your swords? Come on, we got things to do.
Mine's bigger.
All right, so you guys are standing in the street of Wenkam.
Nim and Reed are having a stare off.
Okay, so you're staring at each other in the street in Wenkam.
You wanna know what my weakness is?
Buckets.
Smart, I was gonna pay you a compliment, but now I'm not. I'm gonna flip my cloak that I haven't lost and walk off.
Oh damn.
Love you, Reed.
I feel it. Like Dante
She
feels
said.
that cinder cap.
Please don't remind me about it. I've forgotten about it.
Ooh. I guess we make our way back to the tavern. Is that where we're going?
I
What are we doing?
guess.
I
don't
feel
know,
like
you're
we
the
talked-
leader.
We talked about more to do.
I got a map. I got stuff. We have supplies.
can't-
We could go. We can. Well, no, we can't. We have to wait for supplies. We can't start anything.
What's that brothel do?
Fade to black.
Straight darkness.
guess
Dante comes
we-
out hours later. What the hell?
We can go talk to Xanderwolf and Gleeman and see what their plans are after this. If they plan to attend with us.
If you say.
Nim's walking beside Reed. She's not taking lead. She's walking beside her.
I
All
guess I'll bring up the rear.
You would.
You would. So you're making your way.
Specialty.
You're making your way back to the tavern. Is that
Hey.
what you decided?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Making your way. It's pretty close. It's only a couple blocks away at this point. Oop, that's the wrong one. You walk back into the tavern. Bard is still just playing. Same song. On a loop forever.
Do I see our friends anywhere?
They're not at the bar.
Are they in the back?
I'm gonna walk up to Uncle Baltar and ask, have you seen our friends?
Yes, they're using the back room. It seems that's been devoted to you all. You've arrived, but feel free. Drinks, snacks, lunch.
I'm okay.
All right.
Nim
Alright.
walks around to the back.
I follow.
As do I.
As you enter the back room, the Gleeman and Xanderwolf are talking to each other, and they turn and see the door open and stop talking.
Well, gee.
I'll do it.
Are we interrupting?
A little bit, but yes, come in. Come in.
Way to feel the love.
Nim's going to very shyly walk forward, feeling awkward now.
I'm going to walk up to a chair and I'm going to drag it, making the most noise possible, and spit in it, crossing my arms. And then I'm going to get out my tome and I'm going to open it up and just flip through it.
Dante's gonna
Climb
ask,
up in the chair.
Mr. Gleeman, do you have any tobacco left? I ain't had a smoke in a few days.
Oh yes, it's actually it's a good time for a smoke. And he pulls out his pipe, tamps it out, packs it up. Casts a little spell. Yes. He passes it over to you.
Yeah. Just
Reader.
like Mother used to make.
Reed, are you doing the thing with your book?
Yeah. I forgot about it. I was going to do it, like, before we took the long rest.
I think you can do it every day, so you could have done it last night and today. Let me.
Yeah, I forgot it.
I did too. Would have tried to have reminded you. See if I can find. If I can spell words right. Meant to have this pulled up.
I'm going to look at the squirrel.
There it is. Let's see. Do I have? Shit, I don't have it on here. Roll a dice for me. Roll a D100.
Er.
Have you ever rolled a D100 physically?
Nope.
2 d10s.
With the D10, and then it's the one with the double numbers.
I got. Oh wait, I got these. This double number. now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so roll that one and a D10.
And a D10. We got 0, 0, and we got 3.
So it's a
3?
that's a 30.
Oh, never mind. Just kidding. It's a D100. I'm silly.
So let's see. As you open the book, you drag your chair obnoxiously over, plop down, and kind of glare around, I'm assuming. And pull out the Verdant Tome and open it to a random page. There's nothing on it at first, but as you wait, words and images begin to appear. And it talks about hyenas. It's a picture of it. It talks about its strengths and weaknesses. Learn all about it, reading the pages over and over again. So you can add that to your wild shape list, or I can help you if you need me to.
Might have it. Let me see.
Dante is smoking pipe weed.
Oh god.
Let's see.
What is it?
What does
Wild shape.
Yeah, it's under wild shape.
Hyena. A hyena or a giant hyena?
For the sake of this, I'm gonna say both.
Wait. Oh. Oh.
So what Dante's smoking pipe weed, and then what are you doing?
Nim's gonna look at her book and kind of like contemplate for a minute. Like, do I want to start it now? She flips through the first few pages and then puts it away.
Oh, too spicy. Okay. The Gleeman's kind of just sitting there, waiting on his turn. Xanderwolf, kind of watching all of you, watches Reed, sees her take the tome out. He sees you take a book out and look at it. He kind of chuckles at Dante. You sputter a little bit. Exactly.
That's some good shit.
Em's gonna put her book away and say, so we have gotten what we've came here to do. We're probably going to head out soon. We've ordered some supplies, and the shopkeep is having to find it for us. So we at least have a day left. But I think after some discussion, I think we're gonna go to try to find Karin, right?
Yep.
Yup.
Nim's going to pull out the void tome from the pocket
Mm-hmm.
and lay it on the table. And say, what were you two planning to do?
Gleeman looks at Xanderwolf. Still has his arms crossed. Well, another tome surfaced. It seems traveling across plains isn't lost. It's powerful, worrisome. The Ordo Antiquorum should probably hear this, so things are in motion. They should probably hear this, so I think I'll turn to them with haste and rejoin you via the Porta Sora as soon as I can. Vanderwolf kind of just nods. I suppose I shall travel with you. Have me? If not, I shall accompany the Gleeman.
We'd love to have you along.
All right. Perhaps I can show your
Hello?
your
Oh,
what?
Okay.
sorry, my internet glitched out and like everybody froze. The music cut out. Like you guys were all frozen. It went dead silent. I was like,
Dun dun dun.
Xanderwolf says, perhaps I can teach you a few things there, Dante. The ranger ways.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I guess I better give this back to you, Mr. Gleeman. Better give you your pipe back. I'll wander off
That's right.
without it, with it.
Fucking Bogart, and he takes it back and he looks at it and he's kind of like,
Good shit.
did you smoke all of his tobacco?
he pats it all
Hey,
out and he fills it back up.
He didn't say pass, puff, pass.
he kind of giggles and he goes, fucker.
Oh, damn it.
and he hits the pipe and he just sits there grinning. It's funny because his big bushy eyebrows go up, his mustache kind of wiggles.
Oh,
Yeah,
one man got jokes, huh?
I've been keeping an eye on you. Yes.
Oh god. Did you see Nim in the alleyway?
I don't want to talk about
What are you
it.
talking about?
Don't want to talk about it. But no, I did not.
Did you see my butt? Do you want to see it again?
Nib's going to say Mechanist to Bamfa Hood onto her overcoat.
you just
Everybody else
you
sees it.
disappear into the darkness. Okay. No, I didn't see anything. I just I watched while you were in the shop for a little bit. I may go buy that bird. I like that bird. Fucker.
Yeah, it almost became a centerpiece on my arrow, so yeah, go get it.
Much like to have a bird. It says bad words. But yes. Dire times. Yes, dire times indeed. Long draw on his pipe. Blows out a big smoke cloud.
Back to Xander Wolf, saying to Dante that he'd teach him a few things. I would be most honored if you could teach me some things.
I would be honored to teach you. So it's
Learn a lot, but
so 4 tomes. You're on your way to cover the 4th.
Alright.
Yes. Have you done any research to see what's going on with him? Have you tried to call him?
Not today, but in the past, when trying to reach him, he has not responded. We can certainly try. I know that Reed was trying to hack in.
Cry.
Scry, that's right.
But I gotta wait
Oh.
till tomorrow.
We have to wait till her supplies are in. I can try the box
Does-
again.
Hi, let me try mine. Xander Wolf reaches into the folds of his cloak. He pulls out the little box. Taryn? Taryn. He kind of sits it on the table and waits. Very long pause. You hear like scruffling like sounds coming out of the box. You hear, "Hello?" Hello? What the fuck do you want? What is this?
it's Marge.
Why does it sound like his nuts are kicked up his throat?
Who is this?
I'm gonna lay down to Reed and be like, I don't think that's Taran.
No,
What's
he is very deep. Me smash. Me Taran. Me bonk.
Investigate.
Yes, we've been trying to contact you about your buggy's extended warranty.
What? Buggy? I don't have a buggy.
No, we have it. Can you just repeat your name for us again? We have you on your file right here.
Roll a deception check.
She's freaking
Can I-
scam artisting the damn box over here.
Xander Wolf's kind of like,
I would like to cast Enhanced Ability Eagle Splinter for advantage on charisma checks.
all right. How long does it take? Is that just an action? Bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take a few seconds.
It's an action.
Yeah, you take a few seconds. You cast it. As you say this shit.
Oh, fuck me. 11 is the best one.
11, okay.
Okay. No, boys.
Mr. DM.
How dare you? That is my DM fuck you phrase. How dare you? Like I said, we don't have any buggies here. We don't need them.
I didn't ask about. I asked your name that time, son. Do you have dust in your ears? Clean them out.
You can't see this, but on the other end of the line, it's like,
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Erky, erky, erky. Fuck you. And you hear just loud cracking noise.
Hell of a name.
I wonder if he knows, hey, would you blow me?
How did you know my ex-girlfriend's name?
Xanderwolf's kind of like, well, I think that the Vox, Aaron's Vox was taken and destroyed. Because that wasn't Terran.
Yeah.
It sounded, that's pretty
I
good.
had to guess that would be. Well, go ahead.
It sounded goblin to me.
Sounds about right.
Bonk. I didn't say it, but bonk.
We're bonking things you're not even saying now.
Yep, pretty much. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
I'm gonna open the void tome, and I'm gonna take out a quill. And I'm going to write. Is the true wielder of the Ignis tome still alive?
As the ink soaks into the page, you wait. Takes it a long time. The elegant, squirrely script begins appearing on the page. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right words to say right words for this. The words that appear are, I do not know. It's beyond my reach.
Nim's going to take out the vial of sending and put it on the table and say, do you want me to send him a message? And just kind of look around at the table. I only have one shot at this.
Well, if he's dead, it's not gonna do much good.
Right. I was gonna try to save this for someone else.
We should hold off until I can find out what I can with the scrying.
Okay.
Then I can also make you another one. It gonna take a while.
As you say scry, and the Gleeman kind of turns his head and looks. I could try to scry.
Can you scry on Taran?
We met. Do you have anything of his?
Nim's gonna
Yeah.
whip out the bag of colding and turn around and like flip through her notebook and show the picture. just to refresh your memory a little bit.
Okay. Give me a moment. He kind of sits back and he tamps his pipe out and puts it away. You see him begin to rub a ring. His finger, eyes turn white.
What did he have that was so pricey? This is bullshit.
He's old. He's had time to get some things.
He's also a wizard. Let's see, so it's -4, -6. He stays this way for a hot minute. Unmoving. His eyes clear. Grabs his drink. Well, it seems that our friend was taken by goblins.
What else?
Or he went with goblins, I don't know. He didn't look to be in the best of spots. It was dark and it was dark.
Nim's just gonna put her head. She's gonna like hold her head over the tome like this and just start rubbing her temples. And not say anything.
Dante, read.
I'm still trying to wear off the shit whatever the Gleeman gave me. It's kind of got me in a buzz.
Our looks like
Roll a
we
Constitution saving throw, Dante, and go ahead, read.
Looks like we have a couple of choices. We could try to track down the tribe, get a read on what happened, and maybe some backup before we go to the goblins, or we could just gung-ho that shit.
12 plus 4 would be 16, by the way. Before I forget.
I do have a question for those of you that are traveling. We're traveling together. We can charter a boat and risk the waters. And we know where we're going. Whenever we get our supplies and everything is ready, I could try the Void Tome again. But I don't know where it'll take us. It usually lands us right where we need to be. But that luck can only last so many times. So that's a choice to you guys. Do we travel by home? Do we charter a boat?
I mean,
Went on a
it's
trip
it all,
on our nowhere ship.
all boils down to time.
The tome is instantly. How long did it take you to get here from Afiasari, Xanderwolf?
Better part of a week. But a straight trip,
we have a week.
straight shot across the bay would take a few days, but then there's the trek to the mountains.
So if we go by way of Tome, possibility we could get to where we're needing to go, or we could be blasted somewhere else. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes, but the tome has its own agenda. I mean,
So
it
technically,
wants
it would
us.
take us where we would really need to go.
I mean, technically, the tome has never led us astray.
Right.
I guess that's how y'all met me then, right?
There,
Correct.
well, we were escaping for our lives at that point, but yes,
But the tome
technically.
brought us. The tome brought us to you. And the other tome.
I'm
Like,
all
we
for
need
the Tome. We've trusted them so far this far.
Okay. Well, whenever we get the supplies and get the potions brewed, I believe that we can set out then. If that's okay with all of you.
Yeah.
You're the boss, boss.
You want to travel by book, Xanderwolf?
Kind of nods and having looked at each of you as you were talking. I trust you.
Good. It doesn't seem like you have much of a choice.
Seemed that way.
At least we're not traveling by sea book.
Hmm.
You don't know.
So you guys are. Xanderwolf asked, so we leave tomorrow?
At some point.
Tomorrow afternoon, yes.
This point is probably early-ish afternoon. Still probably have a few hours before you need to return to the Laughing Sprite to collect your goods. In the meantime, what would you like to do?
You
it
did
already
take
the
my
next
roll into
day?
account earlier, right?
Oh yes, you may feel like a little buzz, but it's just because it's been several days since you've hit the pipe. You're not fucked up or anything.
Is it already the next day?
No, it's mid-afternoon, of the morning you woke, after the sewers and all that,
Oh.
the Feywild and shit.
I can either make the sending potion or a singular healing potion.
Tell you what, Reed, if it's okay with you, and it's okay with the rest of you, I kind of need that sending potion, and I'll pay you gold for it if you're okay with that.
Deal.
How much you want for it?
It's the sending potion is going to take me like 8 hours. I'm using my last bottle of rainwater, but I'm getting more bottles, but I gotta wait for it to rain.
I'll give you
hold on,
75 gold.
Okay,
350.
75 gold.
you've convinced me.
I would have went 350.
Nim's gonna look at Dante and go,
It's the NIM discount.
One, two, three, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nim is going to take the vial before she's thought about it much more, and she's going to down the potion.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's targeting her father.
Oh shit. Okay.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. She's gonna say, "Hey Dad, it's Nim. Made it to Wenkam. Silly Geckos was amazing. Second school is complete. Hope all is well. Love you. You can reply."
Sorry, I'm writing it down so I can think about it.
Okay.
Pikachu.
Huh?
It's the only word you hear. Pikachu. No,
Pikachu.
it takes a moment, and you knowing your father, he's probably calculating very carefully his response.
It's Golfarian.
Hey, what's up, Logan? Welcome. It takes a moment, but you hear the first time in... It's probably been a couple months at this point. And realistically, in campaign, not a lot of time has passed. But you hear... Nim. I'm proud of your progress. Keep on the path. Remember, each step brings you closer to your goal.
Try to visualize your goal.
Stay safe. It's got 2 words left. Love you.
You guys probably see. I can't remember. If it has happened, it hasn't happened very often, but you guys see Nim's eyes are very watery and she has a tear rolling down her cheek.
You okay there?
I'm gonna get up on the table. I'm gonna take my cloak and I'm like, pat her cheek, wipe it away.
No?
Nim's gonna pat you away. She doesn't say anything, but she just pats you away.
Good
Thank you.
pancake.
Good pancake. Thank you.
Dante just kind of leans over to Nim and does like a, "It's okay.
There.
There. There.
Nim's going to take the vial and give it to Reed and say, "For whenever you brew the potion."
So add 1 small vial to your inventory, Reed.
Yeah. Had to find the potion.
You sit awkwardly in silence for a few moments.
Looks like I'm brewing a potion.
Thank you, Reed.
Yeah, no problem.
Dante. Is that a Wolfen Gleeman? Thank you all. It's a Wolfen Gleeman.
Getting direct text about this, and it's hilarious.
Uh-oh.
No, it's hilarious.
Do I even want to know?
I'll share it with you guys later. Sorry, Dante, I just saw your whisper.
Don't worry about it. It would throw a serious monkey wrench in the shit, so I better not.
Well, there's not a lot happening now. Reed's about to dedicate 8 hours to brewing a spell. She has to have intense focus over. I'm not sure what Nim is doing, so you can do whatever you want. It's kind of an open.
Are you okay with me doing that then?
Sam, you can do whatever you want.
Hey, Nim, Reed, you guys are gonna do your thing. I guess we're gonna be here for another night, so I'm just like gonna go walk the town, but not on 2 feet. I'm gonna go stretch my fur out a little bit.
Oh.
Not what I meant. I should have thought of that a little bit better.
Bonk.
Go. Shush. Okay, so just anyway, I'll be back later. And I'll walk out of the tavern because the last thing you need to see is drunks seeing a wolf walk through. But yeah, there you go. Give your tail some air. There you go. Thank you, Logan.
You got it,
Appreciate
Logan.
Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate it. So, walk outside.
Let your booty hole breathe.
Ooh. Anyway, walk outside away from the tavern. I see. This is why I didn't want to do it because it was going to be nothing but the butt of the joke.
Sorry, it was me that did it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
And
so as you walk
out the tavern,
as you walk out of the front of the tavern, you slowly begin to shift. You drop into wolf form. Begin trotting down the street in the mid-afternoon.
Right.
There are carriages and horses and gnomes and people all about that are kind of taken aback by this giant wolf just walking through the street. But they don't say anything. They just kind of watch you go about your merry way. Which direction are you going?
West.
Weast. I'm gonna go back to the school. Just the direction of the school.
Okay, that's east.
Okay, that's east. I'm gonna
So
go
if you went west, actually on the map here. If you went west, you would end up at the wharf, like 50 feet in front of the town. You end up at the water. There is a dock that goes out onto the water, but I mean that's you went 50 feet and
get
you're
off
like,
get in the end of the dock. Hey, that was a short trip. Back we go. No, going towards the school.
okay. So you kind
Somebody has an idea.
of okay. So it takes you a good while. But you manage to cross almost the entire breadth of the city from the wharf to the woods. Before we continue with your journey up to the school, Reed, brewing a potion, right?
Yep.
So you don't have a lot of instructions. You know the ingredients. Just from your
Brief lesson.
brief lesson, you know the ingredients that you need and the time that it will take.
What?
Oh, sorry, heard a sound.
No!
Thank you, Logan. So describe to me what you're doing. Making this potion. Did you go up to your room? Are you sitting still in the back room with them?
I'm gonna go up to the room.
Talk me through what you're doing.
I'm gonna like if anyone wants to sit in the corner and be quiet and watch me do the thing, You're welcome. Okay, come on. Girls trip. Hmm.
It's the Read and Nem show! It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I don't know if you can. It's
Okay, I'll just be here
really
for moral support.
moral support.
Nim's gonna
Something
like sit
different to
down
look
and
at
like
than the
Go ahead. I'm listening.
How dare you?
oh.
What is Nim doing?
Watching me.
Watching, being an awkward nerd.
Nim is
Yeah.
gonna sit there like this, looking, smiling real wide like the nerd she is,
Gotcha.
and just
The small
Just-
vial, the bottle of rainwater, the short piece of fine.
Hmm.
Does it matter what third level spell slot?
Nope. You just use a spell slot.
Okay.
I answered you, Mr.
Well-
DM. I found it.
I did too. I had typed it and it hadn't hit enter.
So I'm going to pour the rainwater into the small vial. And then I'm going to give it the little retouch. I'm going to give it a little. And then I'm going to take the small copper wire like I'm loading a musket, and swirl it around.
Okay.
And then just crumple it up and put it in there.
All right.
And then I'll pop the cork in. And I'll da 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 da.
So as you're putting the ingredients in, let's see, what is the thing that we made for you for this?
Apothecary.
Apothecary. So make your first apothecary check.
Choose a dice. Nim.
I want Yasha.
Okay.
Come on, Yasha.
Dante, you
Hold
begin
on.
you begin the trek up the switchbacks of the mountain.
13.
Wow. Okay. So have you pushed the magic into it yet? Like with
Magic was my kiss.
with the spell slot. Okay. So as you're shaking it, you're focusing intensely on it, and you shake it. How long you shake it? Takes 8 hours to make this thing. So you started early afternoon, so it's gonna be night when you're done.
Could you see Reed shaking it for 8 hours?
I said shaking it.
Shake a weight.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Not like.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Pop it.
You gotta
Twist
be
it,
the
shake
vial.
it.
You gotta date the vial.
Is that a me bonk or is that a Dante bonk?
That's a both of us bonk because we.
I
both
didn't mean
messed
it that way.
Bonk everyone.
Ooh, it's a group bonk.
Big baseball bat.
Peanut
Okay.
butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a meatball bet.
Cut back to Dante. At this point, it's probably been.
Kinky. Ayo.
It's probably been 45 minutes to an hour since you left, Dante. So at this point, you're coming up to the gates of the school in your gigantic silvery, grayish wolf form. Yeah, you're panting a little bit because you've kind of been trucking it.
This fat fucking wolf needs to lose weight. Getting on a power stepper later.
So what do you do as you approach the gates?
I kind of like slowly go through the gates. Oh, buddy, that's gonna beat me up.
Roll a perception check.
Ah, budge. Hang on. got a problem here. My keyboard died, so I had to plug it back up. So my desk kind of got a little small. There we go. And I need this back. This ought to be simple. 12 plus 6 would be 18, yes?
So you look around. It's a warm afternoon. That's part of the reason why you're panting. It's not many clouds in the sky, so the sun is hot. There aren't many people out and about in the yard around the school. So there's not really anyone there to see you. You kind of poke your head in the gate and you look around.
I like kind of slowly walk through and kind of like keeping my head on a swivel. I like how I'm sitting here doing this, like I've got paws going here at the desk. That's weird.
Acting it out, I like it.
How
Uh-huh.
was the imagination?
Imagination.
So as you move on to the school grounds, what are you doing?
I'm looking for someone.
Well, obviously, when you looked around, you didn't see them. You didn't see not anyone really.
I'm gonna stick my nose up and see if I can't smell her out.
Okay. How's that read in your? Is that advantage with your wolf form?
I don't know. Let me look.
It
I've
relies
never
on
used my nose before.
smell. I think you get advantage for perception.
Keen hearing and smell. The wolf has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Okay. So looking around, didn't see anything. So now roll another one. This time with advantage. Roll twice. Take the higher.
Yeah. Roll 2d20, take the higher one.
That's right.
So we have a 12 and a 10, so the 12 would be the higher, and then you add the perception, correct?
That's right.
So 12 plus 6 would be 18 again.
So as you're sniffing,
Huh?
you catch a whiff. Person you're looking for.
Aha.
It's almost like a trail that had passed through not too long ago into the school.
I will follow the trail.
Right. So you walk across the
Doggy
yard.
battle.
You walk across the yard. And get to the doors and they're closed.
Well, fuck. Scratch at the door. Scratch at the door. Doggy scratch. Doggy scratch.
You trying to make a lot of noise so someone will open the door?
Yes.
Okay. Roll a performance check.
Uh-oh.
Read,
Oh, shit.
Read, roll another apothecary check.
So that's 5 minus 1.
She's dice.
That'd be a 4.
Ducky.
Scraping
Gotcha.
against the door like you're gouging huge chunks of wood out. You're fucking wrecking this door. You're kind of surprised because you figured it would be. You figured it'd be magical. Door would be. And it may be, but you're still gouging chunks out of it. Need some different music. Go with not a lot of options.
I rolled a 26.
26. Okay. You got one more roll to go. No one comes to the door, Dante, even though you're...
I'm just gonna sit back on my hind legs and think, okay, I don't want to show up as Dante. I want to kind of be like cute and fuzzy. Wonder if I whimpered, would they hear me? Not like that. Really?
Book Talk would be proud.
Oh, I can't with you two. I just can't. Oh. Look, Dante's trying to find some love, damn it.
You're not looking for fluff.
I'm looking for fluffing. Oh.
At some point, while Reed is going through her apothecary stuff, Nim's probably gonna eventually get bored and like step back, like go over to the corner, pull up a chair, and just start reading her book.
Okay.
Read.
Read?
Reed, you don't even
It still
notice
has
this.
the cover on it.
You're so focused on what you're doing, Reed. So Dante, you're gonna try to whimper, make noise now, like. All right. So roll. Roll another performance check.
We gotta do different. That one ain't gonna cut it anymore. That would be a 14.
Okay, as you're like making sad doggy noises. Finally, someone comes to the door and opens it. And seeing you, they immediately slam it again.
Fucking rude.
Dude, you're a gigantic wolf. it's like the three little piggies going on here.
I had this. Oh, I should have said I had the sad dog puppy eyes. Okay, so cute fluffy doesn't work. Got it.
You're still a giant wolf. You may be cute and fluffy, but you're still a giant wolf, and that's
No bueno. Scary.
I guess if I'm gonna do this the right way, we might as well go back to oh, happy Dante.
so you drop your wolf form.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then knock at the door.
You knock on the door. It opens almost immediately again, and they're like,
Did you see a giant wolf here?
"Yes? Where did it go?"
It went that way. I scared it off for you.
Roll a deception check.
Son of a bitch. I got Nim dice.
Did you roll a 1?
Got a 3.
This young woman looks at you. It's not who you're looking for, but she kind of cocks an eyebrow and is like, I don't believe you. You're the wolf, aren't you?
Yeah, it was me.
What? Why? Come in.
Thank you. I'm looking for someone.
Yes? Who might that be? Are you looking? We don't have any little piggies here.
Well, that's sad. I was kind of hungry. Just kidding. Really?
Oink oink, motherfucker.
Oink oink, mother. What?
I'm looking for somebody by the name of Fiona.
Yes, Fiona. She's she's in class for the next 30 minutes or so, but wait. You'd like to see her?
Yes.
May I ask who you are?
Oh, My apologies. My name is Dante. Me and a couple of my friends were here earlier. The tiefling that was in here was looking for the headmaster, and they spoke, and I saw Fiona, and I wanted to come back before I left town. Wanted to speak to her.
See. Well, just wait right there. She points to a wooden bench inside the
She
fort.
didn't say sit, boy, sit.
She wasn't done, but just wait there, and I will let her know when she gets out of class.
Over on the bench.
Here's a salad with craisins.
All right, Reed, roll your final apothecary check.
Ducky dice again?
You pick this time.
Roll whatever's working for you. M's reading
Come on, Ducky.
spicy book.
Dirty 20.
20.
Ah, you lucky duck.
We didn't get
Walk-
lucky.
Waka
Walkie
wow.
Whack.
Oof. A 13 fucked you a little bit.
How dare you?
I mean, I was gonna say I didn't make the rules, but then again I did.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a little bit of a time difference here between the two groups. Split the party. So it is evening now for Nem and Reed. Hopefully nothing goes awry. As you finish up the potion, the majority of the time you've actually been kind of shaking it. Occasionally you'd sit it down. That's probably what fucked it a little bit, because you got tired. Shaking the damn thing.
First time.
First time, yeah. So you stop and you look at the bottle. It's only about half full. So you manage to brew a single use, as opposed to the double that should have been.
I'm gonna look over. I'm gonna walk over to Nem, eyeing the thing in her hand suspiciously.
The cover is still like,
It looks like that.
Covered?
Yeah.
but Nim's gonna. Hey.
You know what? I don't even want to know. But I did the best I could. It's just I think you can only get one out of it. First time.
Okay. Thank you. Still.
That's not all.
And not to interrupt, I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta go change my shirt. I'm getting hot.
Oh.
I'm
The Dante outfit
I'm
got
gonna reach.
Hey
him.
now.
Whoa.
and
I'm gonna reach into my
TPK.
bag, and I'm gonna grab the wrapped object.
Beagle? Where'd she go?
Oh, goodness! Got a spot between those ears.
Hello, Beagle.
Is she
Father.
trying to swim away?
I'll have to give me them hands. I love them.
He just wants to get rubbed. The Beagle of
Father,
Blessings.
give me them. Oh my goodness, them hands.
Beagle of blessing. Oh.
Say hello to everyone.
So,
Cheers.
not right now.
No? You're not having it?
He'll be right back. text. He'll be right back. What you got there, Reed?
So the Beagle of Blessings grants inspiration to the next dice roll.
Yo!
The door just opened and she ran in. I'm like, oh, hello, Beagle.
Well, I know
Sorry
I'm
about that.
I know I'm an asshole, and I gave you a lot of shit about losing your cloak, but I really do care. When you did say that, you kind of gave me a heart attack that you just slipped out into the night, because I've lost everyone, and I've almost lost you, and I wouldn't have been there if something had happened. I know you can take care of yourself. I'm not calling you incompetent, but spells run. This doesn't, and even if we do get separated, which we won't, you're kind of stuck with me. You'll always have a piece of me. And I hand her the object.
Okay. Before Nim opens it, she's gonna give, like, before Reed can think about it, just give Reed like a big hug.
I'm gonna slowly like wrap my arms.
Thank you for sticking around. And Nim's gonna let go, and she's going to slowly open the package. What do I have?
Roll it in dexterity saving throw. I'm kidding.
It was a mimic.
What have you done?
So as you open the package, you see inside of it is the Infinifru sling.
What is this?
It served me well.
Dude. Are you sure?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't have done it if I wasn't. But yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure to take good care of it. Nim will holster it. So is it like a sling or like a sling?
It's like a sling.
Slingshot.
Here, let me add it to your inventory so you can look at it
Okay.
and see what it
Need
do.
it for mine.
Reed, you have disadvantage courtesy of tech.
You fucker.
I have 2. Now? Let's see. Add equipment. Refresh your character sheet now. Alright, Dante, you sit there for a hot minute.
I sit there and wait and wait and wait. Patiently.
Twiddling your thumbs. Eventually, you see Fiona descending the stairs. And she walks towards you. Hello again.
Hi. I just lost everything. Hold on. I had notes. I had Discord up, and everything just went boop away.
Dante's bowels turn watery.
What? No. um, I I know this was like all of a sudden, and I do apologize for just showing up. But something told me I needed to come see you again before I left.
Oh, okay. Here I am. You kind of awkward. You awkwardly blush, and she's kind of just standing there. The long, very awkward silence.
I wanted to see if you weren't busy. By any chance, would you like to go have a drink with me?
I'm a little young for drinking, but okay.
How old is she?
It's a good question. Question that was never asked.
Hold on, wait. Wait a minute. You're too young to drink. How old are you?
I'm only 20.
How old was Dante? Before I start continuing on with this, because this might get a little creepy. And
I don't know. I put a hard safety on that. I just went with 20. We're not getting into that shit. Nope.
35. Oh yeah, he's same age as I am. Okay. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna put my tablet down because the chat right now is starting to bother me. Losing my train of thought here. I'm not trying to be weird or anything. I was just trying to make another friend, and you seemed like an interesting person, and I kind of wanted to get to know you a little more before I, venture off and disappear.
And probably die by the sounds of it, but let's sure, let's go. I don't have any more classes today. Works out.
Cool. Where would you like to go?
I mean, there. Guess we'll. The nearest bar in Wenkam.
Cool. Let's go.
You start walking. You've crossed the yard and through the gates. It's awkwardly quiet. She's walking. This girl got a deep voice. Yeah.
Oh no!
Sorry, it's hard to do the soft girl voices for. And I forget. I just. Turns out she is Russian. She has the Russian accent.
Wait. No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Does she have a hammer?
So you walk quietly for long moments. She doesn't really say much and kind of looks at you awkwardly every now and then.
Keep walking, cause I'm awkward and don't know what to say to a female. Keep walking, keep walking.
Not like you're in a group with two of them.
Yes, but I'm not trying to serenade either one of you, so,
I mean, I'm not there. What?
0 riz. So you're probably halfway down the mountain at this point, and finally she breaks the silence and says, "So, Where are you off to?
What? Jesus! uh, we are actually off to. I believe they said we're gonna go meet up with one of their friends that they've been separated from for a while.
I see.
And I'm just going along for the ride, just about. That just to
DM is writing. DM is writing.
League of the
Dante
Farmer.
screwed us all. um, but no, I was just like I said, we're fixing to leave, and I don't know if we'd ever come back through Wenkam, but I don't know. You seemed interesting, and I thought I'd try to get to know you a little bit more.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Plot twist: it's you know who actually in another form.
I thought about it. Thought about it.
Huh? Yep.
Bug is
Yeah,
bugging
I
out.
mean, Bug's bugging out. It's like, yeah, that girl that cornered you in your room, she's my girlfriend now.
Yeah, she said she'd kill you if she ever saw you again, so.
Getting you alone.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
You reach the bottom of the.
Dante dies with a happiness.
You reach the bottom of the mountain and venture into the city a little ways. There's a little bit of chit chat, and it's awkward, as the rest of the conversation has been. Now you enter this seedy-looking bar. It's dark. It's dirty. There are a few younger people, obviously of age, drinking in the bar. They look like students from the school as well. It's the closest bar, so they come down for mid-afternoon drinks after a long day of classes. Behind the bar is a surly-looking male gnome. His face is kind of beat up. He looks like he's spent a lot of time out in the sun. As you walk up to the bar, he kind of looks to you, looks up to you, and says, "Aye, what can I do for you?"
Drink for me and whatever the young lady would like as well.
Well, I know better than to drink the water here, so I'll have your week's ale, please. And kind of, aye, smart lass. He goes and he gets a couple drinks and gives them to you. It'll be 4 silver, please.
Here you are.
All right.
Actually, I ended up handing him 2 gold because I have no silver.
He gives you change. What's the conversion rate? Is it like, what's the conversion for silver to gold? I always forget.
10 silver is 1 gold.
Yeah, so you give him a gold and he gives you your change, and you can tip or whatever if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
tip it. I'll give him 1 gold and just tell him to keep the change.
All right.
Just keep the drinks coming. There you go.
All right. So you and Fiona her beer, get off to a table corner, you sit and you talk. Meanwhile, think about some stuff. I'm gonna flip back to the other side. Plan. I've got your whispers pulled up. Dude went dark to plan. Meanwhile, Reed has finished brewing the potion. Nim, you put your spicy book away. What are you guys doing? Last we saw you,
I got to talk to Xanderwolf.
it was just the two of you, and were you in Dante and Reed's room, or were you in your room?
I guess Dante and Reed's room.
Yeah.
I think after finishing the potion, I think Nim would have just gone down to talk to Xanderwolf.
Okay, back down in the bar.
Mhm.
Okay, Reed, what are you doing?
God, what am I doing?
Did you read over the sling?
I did.
Okay.
I guess I'll go down and see what's happening.
Cool.
Need a break.
All right. So as you both kind of descend the stairs and walk back into the main room of the tavern, Bard is fucking jamming, and the Gleeman is up there with him.
Mm-hmm.
The two of them are just jamming together. It's much better than this music I've got playing.
Does
Ooh, they're actually playing the Timber song that you first heard back in Balan that Einar claims
God.
that Einar claims to have written. Reed, you and I need to work on this and actually make this song happen. I have some lyrics
okay.
written. Yes, I thought about that a couple weeks ago and then I totally fucking forgot about it again. But it's a jaunty tune that timbermen typically sing, and the whole tavern sings one of the lines, and I cut that sumbitch down as beers clink. It's gotten rowdy in the hours you've been upstairs. It's early night. It's approaching 10, 11 o'clock. Dark outside. Everyone's retreated indoors to drink and be merry after a long day of work. Or rest.
Xanderwolf around?
You look around and you actually see him sitting at the end of the bar closest to Gleeman in front of the stage. I can pull the map back up if you guys want a visual for this. Like I said earlier, I know you guys like maps.
Are there people dancing in front of the stage?
Yeah. I don't have a whole lot of tokens on here, but you can use your imagination. So you guys made it about this far.
Hold on, my.
Let me get all this set up real quick. Beat comes down. Wolf sitting there. Just go general here with some gnomes. Then let me show you guys. Oh. Should probably share it. Oh well.
Think as Nim walks across the bar, Nim is going to say Mechanus, and her cloak is going to turn into a very colorful dress.
Oh, okay.
Of purple and blue and a little bit of green with silver thread, and it's just got a big skirt that billows out whenever she spins.
Okay.
And I have a picture actually. Hold on. And she's gonna walk up to Xanderwolf and extend a hand and say, "May I have this dance?"
Kind of looks at you awkwardly. You roll some dice. I have some disadvantages. is interesting. Roll a persuasion check.
Does the beagle advantage take hold?
It's inspiration, so you can add a d6 to it.
You said persuasion?
Yes.
Uh, 21.
Two for me. Jesus. 20. He reluctantly takes your hand and follows you out onto the dance floor.
And we're dead. Yeah, that's it.
So the two of you swirl, and dance, as the Gleeman and the other bard fucking jam. Reed, what you doing?
I'm gonna go sit where Zandy Pants sat and just watch and drink. And I feel the anxiousness start to creep in, so I'm just like rubbing my neck.
You said you're going to sit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the image right there. It just kind of opened up and bam, there it is. So Reed, you're sitting. You said you're sitting at the bar.
Yes.
Baltar walks up to you. Can I get anything for you?
Yeah. A drink and some food. I was just stuck in my room for 8 hours.
What's your poison?
Something delicious?
Something delicious. None of you ever know what to order, and he turns. You see him putting a drink together, and he slides it across. Pops an umbrella in it.
Oh,
There you go.
it's the size.
So, said you wanted food too. Don't forget you need to close your tab before you leave. I heard you were leaving tomorrow. Okay. And he turns and he walks off. He walks off into the back.
Root tab, right?
It is. He walks off into the back to get you some food. He comes back a few moments later. It's down some mutton, and vegetables. Steamed vegetables.
Yummers.
You sit and eat. Nim is still dancing with Xanderwolf. Cut back to Dante, sitting in a bar, chatting with a young lady.
Y'all are a lot of help, by the way. Thanks.
I was.
You gave me good.
you gave me good ideas, but I'm not gonna just look at this girl and go, "Is water wet?"
You're so mature for your age.
God, no. Uh, I,
Nim's not there. She can't help you.
So what do you say to her?
just basically, I just look at her and say, "So, can you tell me a little bit about yourself? Like, what are you studying in the school?"
Well, Telegikos is primarily a school of conjuration magic, so that's kind of what we all study. Um,
Thank you, Tech. That's a little bit better.
how you doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm in my last year here. I started very young. Was top of my class. I'm originally from a town further north.
Oh. What's the name of the town?
Map?
Map?
How dare you?
Map? Oh. I've heard of Map.
I'm never happy.
I'm from a city on the other side of the mountains. It's called Artie Lane.
Oh. How ironic. How dare you? now I gotta go read. This is hilarious.
Use,
I gotta read my freaking bags.
use your imagination and pretend. It's tough.
Actually, yes, that's exactly where it was. Okay. Yes. Ah, I've heard of that place before.
Oh, have you now?
Yeah, I was born there.
No shit.
Yes, shit. It's where I originally was born, but I was later raised in Charleston afterwards.
Oh, Charleston, yes. I've heard of it. It's just down the coast.
Yep.
Small world.
After my parents left, I ended up being raised by an old man there who taught me to become a ranger.
That story seems common. My parents too died, and I was raised by an uncle, aunt.
Small world after all.
Bug your face.
Stop
Sorry.
trying to give it away.
Give what away? I'm not there.
She's spinning in circles, fully recovered from being wasted the night before.
Yeah.
Dancing with an elf.
Well, I hope you don't mind me being forward on this asking, but if by chance I ever come back through, do you think I could try to meet you again?
Hmm.
Ah, dang it. Discord keeps crashing for me.
I suppose we could meet again. You seem interesting. Keep interesting company.
As do you. What What else was I supposed to ask? Do. How you doing?
I'm okay, I guess.
Damn it. I meant to mute myself when I said it.
I'm less okay now that you said that, but
Awkward. Well, before I make myself look like even more of a fool because I'm embarrassed, but not embarrassed to talk to you, it's more or less shy and less creepy. But I do need to head off and try to meet my friends. Would you like me to walk you back to the school
uh,
or wherever you're staying at?
yes, back to the school would be nice. I heard there's a wolf about.
I heard he looked pretty cool and cute too.
Did you know?
Yeah.
She kind of grins a little bit. You walk out of the bar and make your way back up. Kind of chit-chatting, small talk about what you remember from Ardelin, just growing up, things that you did, and you make it back to the gates of the school. When it's late, it's dark.
Have a good night. Thank you for joining me for a drink.
It was fun. A little slow going there, but yes, if you come back through, I'm not sure where I'll be since I graduate soon.
I'll
A
find you.
little creepy there, buddy, but okay. Wasn't that nice to meet you. I just saw that Christopher Hansen Burrow. I just saw that. I'm sorry, I'm behind.
Oh,
she turns and
come on.
she walks through the gate and she closes it and she kind of looks through and she waves. See her in the darkness. You can see her face is a little flush. She walks back up to the doors of the school.
Smooth, Dante. Real fucking smooth.
You begin the slow walk back down the mountain and through the city. Come back in. It's probably pushing between 11 and 12. It's pushing midnight. You guys have only been in the tavern for maybe an hour and a half at this point. Dancing and drinking. Reed, you've demolished your food. It was delicious, and you're now on your second or third fruity drink. Feeling pretty good.
Hell yeah. Keep them coming.
Oh god, your tab. Any-
Wait. Oh, my character's not in here yet. Okay.
oh, here, let me pop you back on there.
I was gonna say, I thought I saw me down there, but it's like, wait, that's Gil. I can't go back in walking looking like Gil.
Wait, Gil's
Confuse
still
the
on
hell out
here?
of Everybody.
Oh, Gil's
Yeah.
in straight unlock at this point. All right, so you walk back in. There you go.
Yay!
Bobby.
You're good. And I walk back in. I see Reed sitting at the bar. I sit down beside her and put her arm on on her shoulder. Hey, what's going on? Did I miss anything?
You missed this dinner, man.
Looks like you devoured it all your own. I bet it was good.
Literally like gnawing at the bone and shit. Is there bone in mutton? I don't know. Maybe I ate it.
And I'm gonna look over. I can see Nim and Zandy Pants dancing. I'm gonna be like, well, the two of them are getting to know each other really well. Boy,
It's not weird. It's friendly.
I didn't say anything bad.
Bonk. All right, so what are you guys doing? This is it's your show now.
After you said we've been down there for an hour.
At least,
Yeah,
yeah. You probably came down around 10ish, and it's 11 now.
Nim's probably tired at this point, and like one final twirl, and then like spin out to the bar, and just kind of floating, kind of like in her own cloud. She loves to dance. So every time they go to a tavern, she dances at least once. So kind of floating on her own little cloud in a dress that you guys have not seen. She sits down on the stool
Pretty.
and leans against the bar.
Oh, damn it, Nim! You lost your cloak again.
Don't worry, don't worry. I know where it's at this time.
Okay. You got me. Go ahead.
Are you guys ready for travel tomorrow?
I believe so.
I'm
Once
always
we,
ready.
If it's okay with you guys, I mean, obviously, once we get done with the tasks. And I know that there's other stuff to do, and that's fine, but I'd really like for you to eventually come to Cog Spring with me.
Okay.
I'd love to.
I'm gonna lean over. I'm gonna like lean across the bar to read and be like, my brother Lucian he likes potions. I think you two would get along.
Awesome.
Is Xanderwolf still dancing?
He's standing up there kind of awkwardly by himself, just grooving by himself. He's not really dancing, but he's kind of just, enjoying the music still.
Nim is going to hop off the stool and be like, you can come back if you want.
Yes. Sorry, this music is quite good. Quite good. He walks back over. He sits down next to you.
Foxtrot.
Uniform. Charlie. Hilo.
Nim is gonna turn around to Baltar and be like, have we paid you yet?
I believe you paid me a little bit the first day, but since you were staying for a while, there's quite a tab.
How much?
Nose goes.
Yeah.
Nim's gonna take her tail and like smack Dante on the back of the head.
Ah, what the fuck?
It's like a tab, not.
You said smack.
You suffer 98 bludgeoning damage. No, I'm kidding.
And Dante is dead. He got knocked the fuck out.
Baltar reaches into a pocket, his little pouch he wears, and he pulls it out and he flips through some pages. He reads, reads, and he flips it over. He reads, and he flips it over again. Let's see. How many days have you been here? I can't remember now. Is it like
At
3?
least 3?
You've been drinking and
3?
eating.
And this will be the fourth night.
The fourth night.
The
You
fourth night.
stabled your horse. Guys. For the three of you, this gentleman was already paid. And so is, and he points over to the Gleeman. He's performed quite a few times, so he's worked a lot of his bill down. But for the three of you, you're looking at about a total of 3,000 gold.
Now would be a good time to use the void tome.
Smoke bomb.
Whoa.
Do you want me to kick some vagrants' ass for you?
You know what? You know what, guys? I'll tell you what. You've all bought like equipment and stuff like that, and we've been on an adventure together. Would you say, uh, 3,000?
Yeah, three whole
Oh.
gold, not 3,000. Yeah.
3,000, huh?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a
I
nice,
got it,
it's
guys.
a nice place.
I got it, guys.
You want to
You
split
save-
it?
No.
That's 1,000 apiece.
I got it.
We should have found a grocery store. I'm cooking from now on. No offense. Your food and drinks were delicious.
Worth it. Worth it.
I mean,
However,
whenever you didn't know what you wanted to drink, prices go up. You should know that.
No, I don't.
You're ordering off menu. What are you from? The wild?
I'm just gonna be like,
Yes.
have you seen her?
Yes, but I don't like to
Hello.
look at people and assume.
Yeah, because it makes an ass out of you and me.
Waka waka
Hey!
waka.
Alright. If you pay it, I'll tip him.
Fair enough. I'll pay the
I-
3,000 then.
I give him 150 gold. That's a lot, but he's actually he's been
He's been
working.
super kind.
He been working.
Back to the brothel we go.
Yeah, most
All right.
most establishment owners, I don't know why, but I default to assholes. Baltar's been pretty pleasant. As you slide the gold
What the
over,
hell is she yelling in there?
the 3 grand
Mine
and the 100.
wasn't terrible.
Well, he wasn't actually the owner either. He did try to rip you off because he didn't know the prices because he wasn't actually the owner. That was a whole thing. You guys had to perform to get the price down. But that was a year ago in real life. As you
What?
slide all the gold over, he looks at it and he slides 1,000 back.
To who?
Just in general, like probably you, yeah, since you put the bulk of it down. Keeps the tip and he takes 2,000 and he says, "You've been wonderful guests. If you're friends of Gil's, got you.
Thank you both.
Thank you.
You're welcome back anytime."
Definitely staying back. I was gonna say, definitely coming back here if we come through again.
Oh, how did
You are.
how did your shopping go today? Did you find what you needed?
We've got a return in the morning, but so good so far.
Good. You guys
Sorry,
still,
I'm just reading the comments again.
you still plan on blowing up the lighthouse?
Mm.
There it is. It came up at the same time I said it. It's terrible. It's terrible. We're banned. Anyway,
On that point, Nib's
Mod-
gonna stand
mod
up
delete-
and she's
what?
gonna stretch.
mod, delete that one. Banhammer, go. So what did you say you're gonna do? I'm sorry, I was cutting up.
You're okay. Nim is going to stand up and she's gonna stretch
We can't delete it.
and say,
It's okay.
Can't delete other mods.
Nim's gonna stretch her arms out and she's gonna say Mechanist and it's gonna turn and back into her normal like travel attire and just like brush the dust off and be like, if it's all the same to you guys, I'm going to go to bed. Hopefully tomorrow is good travels.
Alright.
Nim's gonna walk over to Reed and give her the side hug and be like, "Thank you again for my gift."
Gift? What
welcome.
gift? What did you get?
Nim's just gonna pat Dante on the shoulder and not say anything.
Asks a question and you just walk away. Okay.
You'll see. As she passes Xanderwolf, she's just gonna nod her head. Good night, Xanderwolf. And
Rest well.
go upstairs.
Well, I've had an eventful evening. I think I'm gonna tarry to bed as well. Reed, you coming?
Please.
Come on, I got you. Let's go.
She climbs up on the stool and hops onto your shoulders. The two of you walk.
Pretty much.
Two of you walk upstairs.
Just like need a built-in saddle on my shoulders just for Reed to sit on.
Whoa.
Not like that.
Whoa. Do you guys rest? Sleep all through the night?
Yes.
Let's take a long rest. I think there wasn't a whole lot used. I know Reed used a spell slot and Dante used a wolf shape.
Nothing.
You used your wolf shape.
Oh yeah, I forgot to click on it. So. Whoops.
The night passes again. Dreamless sleep. You wake feeling refreshed.
Um,
Bard's still playing.
That dude never gives up.
He barely
Yeah.
broke his sweat.
Waka waka.
Waka waka.
waka waka indeed.
So what are you guys doing? It's your last sit here. Collect your
Me
stuff.
and Reed are gonna wake up and go bang on Nim's door. Come on, we gotta get going.
And Nim is actually gonna wake up early and go downstairs.
So you're banging on the door and you hear nothing.
Oh well, I'll get her next time. Next time.
So no one answers. You guys go downstairs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still carrying you, Reed?
Well, since you asked.
Don't twist my arm, huh?
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Next time on Solid 10 D&D.
Nim has probably ordered breakfast for the three of them, and like morning ale, and paid for it already. So how much is that gonna be?
He gives it to you at this point.
Oh, okay. So Nim is writing in her journal at a table.
Dante takes a bite, then he reaches over the other plate and feeds Nim. Dante. Or not Nim, Reed. Dante. Reed. Dante. Reed.
I'm like ratatouilleing his hair.
Turn me into your puppet, huh?
Nim is just writing in her journal.
So what do we have to do now, Nim? I know we gotta go back and get the stuff y'all bought needed today, but what else we gotta do?
Supplies and travel.
Cool. And it's only just a hop, skip, and a jump, hopefully, in the right direction.
We'll see. So if it's okay with you guys, as soon as you're ready, we can go gather the things and then
Gather the things? What's the
gather the gather the things. I was meant to say grab and then gather and it just
Did you drink again last night?
no.
Okay.
Nim danced it out of her system.
Well,
So, Xanderwolf comes down. You don't see the Gleeman anywhere.
morning, Xanderwolf.
Good morning. See, he's got all his shit. He's ready to go. So,
Zandy Pandy.
please don't call me that.
Xanties.
What is the plan? Like he says that, it just continues on, like not even listening. So you said you needed to collect a few things, and then we could be off.
Yes. Is the Gleeman gone already?
Yes, he left before dawn.
Okay.
He's grumpy but efficient.
Fair
Didn't
enough.
even say goodbye.
That
We'll see him again.
bastard.
He didn't say goodbye last time either.
Well, he left a note.
Yeah.
And I don't think he left last time when I was around, so.
Mm-mm.
Aha.
Are we done eating?
Okay. Let's go get Saffron and gather the things, and then find somewhere safe and take off.
So Nim's gonna walk out first to go get Saffron.
As you guys are walking out, Baltar waves. Farewell, friends.
Let's go, Baltar.
Come back and see me. As you walk
Alright.
out, someone actually walks Saffron up. Baltar had already sent word. She's ready and waiting, and she looks healthy and happy.
I'm gonna scratch her neck. Scritchy scritch.
Scritchy scritch.
Scritchy scritch.
Hello, my beauty.
She kind of nuzzles up against you.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna settle up before we put her away again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna ride her into the wild blue yonder.
Be like, and if anyone wants to hop on, they can. But I'm gonna start trotting towards the oddity shop.
Well, Reed is still on my shoulder, so I guess I'm giddy up and following right behind you.
I'll walk with you, Dante. So as Nim kind of takes off through the streets on Saffron, the three of you guys walk behind. Nim, you pull up. Stop in front of the shop and hop off. It's several minutes, and you're spending some time with Saffron while you wait. The others show up. You all walk into the shop. And notes. So tired of the tavern music, y'all. You walk into the shop. She has a sack on the counter. The things that you requested. Good morning. It wasn't easy. Thank you for the extra time. I found some of them didn't show up until just a few minutes ago. I have your crystal ball. I have some small bottles, and I have your scrap of sailcloth. In total, it comes up to about 1,075 gold.
I'm gonna look to Reed.
I got the 75.
Okay. I have the 1,000.
Okay. We put down the money.
She pushes the small satchel over with all the goods in it.
Okay.
Yours too?
Mm-hmm.
Mine just popped really bad.
Mm.
Thank you, Famby. It was good to see you. Good to meet you.
Most very welcome. Here, take some treats.
Oh,
She gives you some chocolates.
What the hell?
Fucker!
Mm.
I'm gonna miss this. I'm gonna miss that bird.
Uh,
Brown noser.
Motherfucker!
Nim's gonna grab Dante by the the back of the collar and try
Let
to
me
drag
at
him,
him. Let me at him.
drag him through the door.
Dude,
Bye,
you're literally
family.
beefing with a bird.
Turn him into fried chicken.
Beefing with a bird.
Birds.
Step back out onto the street, having collected your goods. As the bell jingles and the door closes, you hear, motherfucker! Alright, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna turn to Reed and be like, "Would you mind?"
Oh, yeah. Haven't had this in a while.
I'm scratching Saffron's neck as she goes.
Swirling green light comes out. Trinket's embrace pulls Saffron into the necklace. People walking by early morning are kind of like, oh, okay. Knew about their business?
Is there a different alleyway? A different one. A different one.
As you look around, there are many alleyways up and down the street.
Okay, I'm gonna tuck into a different one. That doesn't seem like it's. That's not the one I tucked into the day before.
Not your PP alley.
Not my PPA. And
PPA.
find one to kind of like tuck away in and have everyone follow me.
Vanderwolf
And-
When we
follows,
get tucked
follows along.
away, I want to check my tome.
Okay, what are you checking?
For the animal of the day.
Oh shit, okay. So roll a D100.
It's kind of like the beard checks.
Mm-hmm,
I
it
need
is.
to roll a d10 too.
It's a 10 and then the 0, or the double digit one. So you open the book and flip through it.
70.
What was the other one?
The d10?
Yeah.
I haven't rolled it.
So that'll be a 70, whatever that number is.
8.
78.
78.
My list says whale. So I'll have to look into that for next time to add to our list of things. But
Talk about sea travel.
Whale, whale, whale.
Waka waka.
You skim through it and look over it. Actually, I think I said that the other one disappeared before. I'm going to say that these don't disappear, so you can actually look back at them if you need to. They're like permanent pages in the book. You just have to flip to it, to the random page. So I'll write down. Ben, there you are.
There's a whale and a hyena.
And a giant hyena.
Yeah, those we added.
Surprisingly, the giant hyena does not have pack tactics. I was
That is-
looking through it.
It is surprising. So,
Maybe because it's giant.
He's a big fucking wolf. BFW.
What you rat man? What you want, boy?
Okay, so Reed pulls her book out real quick and looks at it.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Nim
Am I
has pulled the tome from the magic pocket.
Mhm.
And has looked at everyone and is patiently waiting until everyone's ready.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm good.
This is absolutely not needed. But Nim is going to, before she opens the book, she's going to hold out a hand in the middle of everybody.
I'm gonna high
Everybody-
five it.
Slap.
Wait, I got it. There you go.
That is so funny. Yeah, yeah. Be
I'm
like,
gonna lick mine and
everybody
just
ready?
slap the hand.
All right. All right. Everybody ready? Dante,
Yep.
Reed.
Aye,
Sanderwolf.
Captain.
Xanderwolf is ready.
Uh,
His hand is in.
Nim's gonna open the tome, and in her, I don't know if this is gonna work, but in her mind, she is going to, basically, she's trying to communicate with the tome telepathically and be like, take me where we need to go. And she's going to use the teleportation ritual.
As you will. The tome.
Mm-hmm.
Purple energy begins swirling around all of you. Let's just add some music to it. It grows out, enveloping all of you, swirling. Then sucks all of you in. It closes together. You feel yourselves battered together in the darkness as you tumble. Time passes, you can't tell how long. I want to be funny, but I'm not. And that's the end of the campaign. No, I'm kidding. No. You tumble through the darkness. You see a tiny bead of light far away, and you're flying towards it, growing larger and larger. You all tumble out into a large grassy field. And it's dark.
Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
What's a Toto?
Look around.
That's what Xanderwolf says. What's a Toto?
Never been a dog.
Roll a perception check. All of you roll a perception check. Roll some dice.
Oh.
Five.
Perception plus 3. 18.
13. I had the math.
5, 18, and 13.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing you notice is that it's night. It was early
Hey,
morning
guys.
when you left.
It's dark outside.
And it's wet.
Whoa.
The grass beneath your feet is damp, moisture and dew. And as you look around, kind of spinning, panning, full 360 degree looking around, you're in a large... Who rolled the highest?
Dante. Oh wait, no. Reed.
I rolled an 18.
18? Okay. You're in a large grassy field. There are rolling hills all around you. There are a few trees here and there, but they're singular trees. Reed, you rings a faint little bell in your head. It's been a while since you've been in this region. It's not directly familiar, but just the smell of it, the look of it. You have a pretty good idea of where you are.
Home.
Home?
I mean, not directly home, but this is my area.
Does it always look like this?
Do I know that?
Is it always dark?
I mean, you know, my dear Nim, my dearest companion and compadre, are you familiar with nighttime?
That
Yes.
sounded a bit smart-assy.
I am.
It's not always like this, because sometimes when you close your eyes, it gets darker, and then you open them back up, and it's bright.
Okay. Nim's gonna close the tome and put it back into the pocket and be like, alright.
It's the book slamming noise and it disappears.
What do now?
I guess we're gonna follow Reed if this is her area.
In the distance, you see a faint light shining in the darkness. It's not bright. And from the amount of light being cast, it looks like a campfire.
What say you two, three? Head towards the light?
Okay.
I'd rather not stay in darkness all the time. Go where it's a little bit brighter.
There's an updated map. Updated map for y'all.
Would you like saffron?
Is it safe here?
How far is I mean, not anymore. I'm here.
It's like 100 feet off. You can't really tell in the darkness. Yeah, there's a new map.
In the dark of the night. Yo, it's dark as fuck.
I mean,
It's 100 feet, roughly that direction. I don't know if you can see.
We just see our circle.
All we
Okay.
see is our circle.
Down and to the right.
Okay. Nim is going
I
to
do not see a light.
wrap her tail around Dante's wrist. You're human, you
Whoa.
can't see in the dark.
You can't see shit, so you should have rolled that perception check with disadvantage, but I think you rolled like shit anyway, so.
Nim is going to reach out a hand to Reed, and then one to Xanderwolf, and be like, "We go in this together, and homeboy can't see."
Who said that? Oh, horns. Okay, this is Nim.
Or is it? Am I just happy to see you?
Oh my god.
Nim slapped your
I
hands
don't think
away.
I would feel. I don't think I'd feel horns in front of me. That would be on the back of my neck. You're still on my shoulders, remember?
Is
no,
she?
I'm not. Because
thought
we
she
had to
was.
get in like the circle,
Oh.
and then we went into the shop.
Yeah.
All right, so
Nim
move your
slaps your hands away, and
move your,
then we
move your
start.
tokens. Start making your way forward.
Well, I'll grab Sandy Wolf here in a second.
Okay. As you get closer, you can see that there is a horse standing,
Whose horse is that?
nibbling on the grass in the dark, kind of half asleep. And you see a wagon. It looks familiar. And as you
Does the
wander,
horse look familiar?
it does. As you wander
I'm gonna go.
out of the
Is
darkness,
there a door I can knock on?
as you wander out of the darkness, you see sitting next to the campfire in the early night light is Angela.
Angela?
Remember who Angela is? I know Dante doesn't.
Yeah.
I do.
Howdy.
I do.
Xanderwolf, who the hell is that?
You got a cup of tea for us?
I guess I've let go of Dante as soon as I recognize it, and I run up.
As you all approach,
Thanks,
she looks up and she is sipping her cup of tea. I think I have a picture of her. No more tavern. Oh yeah, here's a picture of Angela.
Oh my.
She's got her odd mushroom earrings, and she's sitting in a chair by the fire, sipping a cup of tea, and she looks up and says, "Oh, well, fancy meeting you here. Where in the world did you just come from? Saw a bright flash of purple light."
We came from Wenkam.
Wenkam, that's the other side of
I know what you were gonna say.
on the other side of the world.
Teleportation circle.
That's rare. Okay. Well, it's good to see you. Would you care for some tea?
Absolutely.
I'm okay. Bonk, bonk, both of you.
I'm innocent.
I'm not.
As she pours cups of
Uh,
tea for all of you. What are you doing?
Nim's gonna turn to Xanderwolf and Dante, and Dante. I'm assuming Dante can see now because of the fire.
Yes, he's within the light.
Okay. Nim's gonna flag both of them over. I'll grab Zandy pants. And be like, this is Angela. Angela was a part of Taran's tribe, or was traveling with Taran's tribe whenever we found them. The Windwalkers. She knew Karvix.
Nice to meet you. I'm Dante.
Nice to meet you too. My eyes are up here.
How beautiful they are in the moonlight.
It's good to see you again too, Reed.
How are you? Where
Ah,
are we?
We are just outside Robin, I believe.
Oh shit. And I'm like, start looking around frantically.
Was on my way to the Halfling capital to to get some help with a tricky spell.
Tricky spell?
I'm trying to make a new type of potion. It requires some tricky spell work. Have you...
What?
Go on.
I was just gonna ask you what kind of potion.
No, it's nothing real. A hair tonic, if I'm to be honest with you.
Okay.
So, why are you here?
Well. So after we left, we were trying to get to Sorry, because all of the home business, and then we got attacked by Death, and he sent Carvix to fuck off somewhere between here and hell, and then we had to get out, so we teleported out of there into the surreal sands, whatever. Where we met
Reed's had
this
2
guy.
cups of tea already at this point. Go on.
And then we got another tome for that guy over there. His name's Dante.
Nim's going to, whenever she goes to say tome, Nim is going to slap Reed with her tail.
Oh?
Did we tell her?
I don't think we did tell her. Not her. We told Carvix.
I thought she knew. I could have swore.
I'm guessing
Did-
that's a no-no on the Ixnay on the Uxay.
Did we tell her?
Where we did.
I honestly don't remember.
I know that Nim sat down and talked to Carvix for a long time because she sat down and he was at the campfire,
Mm-hmm.
and we told him a bunch of stuff. Hold on.
She kind of looks
Not very
at
good.
each of you oddly. She eyes Xanderwolf. Don't see many Eladrin. She does this.
Gesundheit?
She does this intricate hand motion and bows to him. He does it back.
Oh my.
Well met. We can go back and look later.
Yeah, I don't. We did not talk to her about the tomes.
Because I made it the fuck up.
Reed's story being abruptly cut short by Nim's tail thwack. Yeah. Thwack.
Fucking bitch. Oh.
Fucking
Birch.
bitch.
Freaking
Nim's
birch.
gonna lean down to Reed and be like, "I'm sorry."
Yeah, tell that to the welt on my neck.
You get a free shot later.
Oh, you bet I will. So anyway, we've been all over the world. And then, now we're here. because Taryn got fucking kidnapped by goblins, and then I got slapped in the neck with a tail.
Yes, I was there for the last one. I just saw that. So you know of your friend. I was there and I tried to help, but goblins descended on the camp at night, and
Gobbled the camp.
before I knew what was happening, there were 7 or 8 goblins in pieces everywhere. Taran was screaming, swinging his axes, and throwing tomahawks. But even still, somehow, the numbers, they overwhelmed him, drug him off into the night.
Was there a bird with them? Flying?
I didn't see a bird, but I did see a man. He wore red
Looks like a
robes.
priest.
Yes. Did you know that?
He's an old
Oh.
friend of ours.
We're not friends with pedophiles.
He's a figure of speech. We've run into him before.
I see.
They have. I haven't.
Did he say anything? Did you hear anything? While he was standing there with Taran?
I didn't hear him say anything, but as they were dragging Taran away, he looked back and I heard him scream something about a book, tome. I don't know what it meant.
What did he say?
It's been a couple of weeks, but he said that he wants the tome. I think that's what he said. I helped those that I could, nursed them back to health, and most of them went into the city of Lastland for better shelter. Campus tribe, the camp, it's in ruin without Terran there. Berrylick was badly hurt.
Womp womp.
He is a de facto leader, so Windwalk.
He's doing a terrific job.
Yeah.
What about Amanzi and Gunner?
Fuck, I forgot they were there, to be honest with you. They fought with Terran, like many goblins. When he was drug off into the woods, when they realized that he was gone and they heard him screaming, they went after him. They came back a couple days later, saying that they'd lost the trail, but it looked as if they were heading towards the mountains.
Do you know where they are now?
They stayed in Lastland to help keep things in order. There's a monk there,
Yes.
halfling, Luden, I believe, name.
Yes.
The 3 of them were leading the recovery effort, helping.
Okay. How close are we to the halfling capital?
It's a couple days away. Robin is get there by noon tomorrow.
I'm just gonna slowly pull my hood up.
Is that the place that you told us about?
Yep.
It's a beagle.
Do you want
Sorry, go ahead.
beagle?
Beagle.
Maniac.
Why did the tome bring us here? I'm whispering this to myself.
Quietly,
Quietly. Very quietly.
Angela's head kind of turns a little bit towards you. She doesn't say anything.
Did I hear Nim say that?
You're standing
standing
right,
right next-
standing right next to her. So yeah, you.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah.
You're
I say
li-
it quietly
you're
to myself.
Reed. You're a lot more comfortable now than you have been the past day-ish. You're back in the wilds, back in nature.
In down on the ground, snorting the grass.
Yes, you're back. You're back in nature, and you feel much better that way. You're a little distracted by the fact that you are where you are, but you still hear Nim say that.
Maybe it's to solve a 42-year-old mystery.
Zoinks.
You. What?
I don't know what killed my people. They could still be around.
Dun, dun, dun.
As you're standing around, kind of chatting in the distance, you hear thundering footsteps of a giant creature approaching, running at full speed. It's not very fast,
No.
but it's very loud.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's a beagle.
a little bit bigger than a beagle, and coming. I guess. Let's see. I should not just say "and coming" and stop talking. How far does your dark vision go? Bonk everyone.
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay.
So
So coming just.
Nim's first reaction is to run in front of Angela and protect her from wherever she hears the thundering footsteps.
Okay. So coming just into the edge of your view. Bonk everyone. You see this giant furry creature. It stands at its shoulder, probably 8 feet tall. It's covered in fur. Has a long trunk and tusks.
It's an anteater.
It's cut.
Oh, he's finna be a people eater.
It's cut. It's bloodied. It's running across this plain.
Dinner.
Over the thundering, you hear whoops and shouts that sound rough, hard to understand. As if they're getting louder as the creature gets closer.
Does it seem to notice us?
Well, it hasn't gotten close enough yet. It's just running for its life.
I'm gonna look to the
no,
rest of the
look
group.
out.
What are we doing?
to something big and scary coming.
You can't see shit in the dark. You can hear it. You can hear it. The steps are approaching.
As an action, Nim is going to use 3 of her sorcery points to use Bastion of Law
Okay.
on herself.
Hmm.
Just to prepare.
Okay. Roll for your hit points. Is that how that works? Or
It's whenever she takes damage.
okay. So before we continue, let's take a quick break. I know it's late. If you guys want to do combat, we can. If not, save it for the beginning of next session in 2 weeks. We're gonna take a break. Shouldn't be too long. We'll be right back.
Ooh.
Shadows, I wander through realms dark and deep. Dante the Ranger, my secrets I keep. A quest for the elusive, forbidden and rare. A love for the dragon I must declare. Whispers of enchantment in the moonlight, dancing with dragons, a love no one can believe. Her booty hole sparkles like stars in the night, forbidden desire burning ever so bright. I gaze into her eyes, bewitching and wild her scales. I find solace, thoughts reconciled, a love that's forbidden, a world torn apart. Dante the Ranger, embracing his heart.
Enter the realm where the Nildorin they dwell. Read the half-elven druid cast your spell so well. Mimia, the sorceress, fire in her eyes, and Dante the Ranger, arrows to the skies. We with the animal, she's got the beast mode. Mimia spitting flames like a fall
from the shores, a group so bold the Nile true. The legends we're told with dice in hand. We set sail with glee on a quest for treasure for all to see. In the darkest depths we face our fears, battling monsters, shedding pirate tears through ancient caves. We search for the key to unlock secrets, to set our spirits free. Yo ho, the Nildorin's chants. Together we sail on a quest so grand. Yo ho, unite we stand. For the Nildorin's tale forever will expand.
Sorry, I was grooving. So, at this point, I need everyone to roll initiative. Dante, you can move 10 feet.
Okay.
Click. I forgot. And I just rolled a natural 20 on initiative.
All right, so let's see.
Momentarily forgot.
I didn't know if we'd make it here. I'm glad I got ready. Holy shit, that's terrible. I mean, I guess it's good for you. 19, Dante.
15 plus 4 would be 19, right?
Yep. Since there's just 3 of us, y'all can just kind of tell me.
I got 7.
Do it, Nim. Oh.
Holy shit. Okay. Thunderwolf rolled a 1, but he still has a higher initiative than you. Reed, what did you roll?
23. My first natural 20.
Nice. Alright, let me add in... Fuck. Forget I'm on a different computer. 2 computers going.
I'm gonna have to move this out of the way so I can do this properly.
Alright. Questions, go.
I didn't say it. Never mind. I was gonna ask about the sling, but I didn't say that I attuned to it. So.
I mean, you could have.
It was on you.
You could have.
Okay.
Overnight, yeah.
Okay. I will say that I attuned to it. I unattuned.
Yeah, Logan, I would have used my disadvantage on that, but he already rolled a 1. I couldn't roll any lower, so... Now that we're in combat, I can use that disadvantage you got earlier. I know Tech got 1 too. I think I used it already. So, before anything else begins, do you have any questions? You just see this. You just see this giant, furry-trunked creature, mammoth-looking thing, running out of the dark, bloodied, battered. Those of you that can see, just see fear in its eyes as it's running, almost directly towards you.
Wait a minute.
I don't think we should worry about the thing.
I think we should worry about what it's running from.
Yeah, I think we should investigate to see what it's running from.
I can't do anything. It's not my turn right now.
Okay. We've covered the preliminaries. Reed, you are at the top of round 1. What you doing?
I'm going to get on the Nimbus.
Alright, you're going to have to remind me again how that works. It's a bonus action to take it out and get on it? 5 feet of movement to get on it?
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Fucking love the Nimbus. I think it may be one of my favorite homebrews.
I'm so glad I stole this thing. I think so. It doesn't say, but I think that's what we talked about.
Alright, bonus action. Pull the cork off of this metal-looking flask. Swirling out of it is an almost faintly glowing yellow nimbus cloud that's kind of floating next to you.
I'm going to get on it and fly some up.
Fly some up? How much is up? How much up?
30 feet.
You dick. 30 feet up. Okay.
I gave you a break.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out. I'm gonna have to bust out my a squared plus b squared shit. It's all for the hypotenuse. All right, so you hop on and just pop straight up in the air.
Yep.
All right, that's bonus action and some nimbus movement. What else you got? Dante, you were up next.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Dark Vision on Dante.
Is that a range spell?
Shit, no, never mind. It's touch. You just fucked, buddy.
You just fucked, buddy.
No, I got this.
Okay, yeah. Waiting on it.
I'm going to cast Daylight around Dante.
What's the radius on daylight?
60-foot radius.
So 120 feet total circumference circle. So from where Dante is standing, that's almost the top of the map, and about to there. Okay.
I have some sight, buddy.
So this actually helps everyone. Okay, let me... Shit. Leave that one alone.
I can't.
Finger on the screen. 60, 120 feet. About right there. You cast the spell. An orb of light, shining as bright as the sun, flares over Dante and around the field.
Oh, it gets bright all of a sudden.
Alright, you still have a little bit of movement if you want to move anywhere else. If not, that is all you can do.
I'm done.
Alright. That brings us to Dante. What you got?
Well, I definitely don't want to attack the thing that's running away because it's being chased by something. So, curious question. If I move anywhere now, will I see any further, or that's just because where she casted it over my head, right?
I think you can only see where the light is. You cannot see in darkness.
Okay. Well, let's just do...
You can always hold an action too until something happens, waiting on a trigger. If someone else pops out of the darkness and you can see it, you can hold your attack until you see something worth attacking, kind of thing.
Let me read this and make sure I understand it, because I think I want to use something I haven't used yet.
Clear the map for visibility on stream.
Not that one then, I guess. That one. I got one of two things that I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to use, and I'm sorry for taking so long. I want to make sure I do this in the correct order.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know, something's telling me to use it, so you can correct me if I'm incorrect. But since I'm not going to aim at the big giant thing running towards us because I don't know what's chasing it, can I reach into my back behind me, grab my tome, and cast Circle of Power?
Certainly can. What's the radius on that?
30 feet.
Alright, so that encompasses all of you.
And just in case they haven't read it or heard it, it's a divine energy radiates from me, distorting and diffusing magical energy within 30 feet of you. Until the spell ends, the sphere moves with me, and I'm centered on it. For the duration, each friendly creature in the area, including me, has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Additionally, when an affected creature succeeds on a saving throw made against a spell or magical effect that allows it to make a saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds on the saving throw.
Baller spell. So, as you take the tome out and you hold it, golden
Omnipotent
a golden orb shines out around you in the darkness. Your body is almost kind of infused with a bit of golden light from the tome as well. Lingers. That was an action. You still have some more movement and a bonus action. This thing is beelining it like right towards you guys.
Oh, not all of us.
except for Reed, who's 30 feet in the fucking air.
So that was an action. I still got movement or bonus action, right?
Correct.
1, 2, 3. I am going to move back up 5, 10, 15, 20. Get out of the beeline. But it still should still have everybody covered, I think.
Alright. Bonus action?
I don't have bonus actions.
Alright.
Well, I got arrow, but he ain't gonna do nothing because he can't see in the dark, I don't think. Can he?
He might have dark vision.
Let's look. Arrow. Commands. I don't think he does because for me to see what he sees, I don't think he.
Let me look.
I may be wrong.
I feel like he would have dark vision, seeing he's got crazy shit going on. Man, I'd put it on his sheet. Like that's something I would have added though. It's kind of part of his thing. Why did you not show up, dude? Did you? Oh, that's right, because I'm up. Dummy. Bobby. Yeah, I didn't put it on his sheet, but I'm going to say that he does have dark vision of 60 feet.
Okay.
I'll update that for you.
Okay. Thank you. Well, I mean, I can always send Arrow to distract the beast and see if I can't deter it the other way.
You can certainly try.
Okay. Sure, let's do that. So I'd roll for the falconry, correct?
That's right. Pretty sure for the distraction, you have to beat the creature's AC.
Yep. So that's a 20 plus 6, which is 26.
Natural 20? Okay.
Natural 20, yes.
So, let's see how far away is the creature? It's close enough. Arrow leaps off your shoulder and beelines it directly at this raging, running mammoth. Begins flapping in its face. Read to me what the effects are of that.
Let's see. That would be under the distraction, right? Combat distraction.
Mm-hmm.
While in combat as a bonus action, you can send the falcon to distract an enemy. The falcon does no damage. Roll a falconry check. If the roll beats the enemy's AC, it succeeds. As long as the enemy's size is huge or smaller, the enemy has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
How big is this thing?
Big did you make it?
He's huge, so huge or smaller. So he has
This huge or
disadvantage.
smaller.
Has disadvantage if he decides to attack while running towards.
Correct.
Okay, so Arrow, having flown 40 feet, is going to start back and makes it about halfway. Turning to you. I believe that's all you've got. Next up is
that was everything.
Angela. He's going to take a few steps back. DM notes. And that's all she's going to do. Vanderwolf is going to move this way. I'm going to hold the attack action. Until he sees what's chasing. Peoples? Or the thing, rather. Next up. Shit you can't see happening. And it's the creature. Mammoth. It's going to continue running path. Stop right here. Actually, I think it's... Yeah. How much movement does it have? Does it have enough? I think it has just enough to actually get to them. So as it's running, it's going to run. It's running past. It's going to swing its head at you. Need you to make a strength saving throw.
Is that with advantage? Because of the radiant thing?
I think that's just magical damage,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dante.
Let's see. Diffuse magical energy. Additionally, when an affected creature succeeds
Yeah,
on a
it's
saving
magical.
throw, made a good spell or magical effect.
Yeah,
Yep.
You said strength saving throw?
that's right. 5.
Mm-hmm. Them's getting gored again.
So as it catches you with its tusk, it knocks you prone.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I read that wrong. So hang on. It ran in a straight line towards you. It's got to hit you with a gore attack first for any of this other stuff to take effect. 5 disadvantage still. DM disadvantage, so rolling disadvantage. It's a 15 and a 20 on the dice. So, yeah, that's still going to hit regardless. So you suffer 25 points of piercing damage.
As a reaction, I would like to use a Hellish Rebuke, please.
Okay, on the creature? Or on the mammoth, rather? I keep saying creature like you don't know what it is.
Yes. It has to make a Dexterity 17. DC 17 throw.
It's got shit dex, so... It's a 3?
It does not pass, so it takes 3d10. That is an 18.
Okay.
Fire damage.
So as this thing gores you, knocks you to the ground as you're falling, fling fire out at it. It strikes across its side and the fire kind of crawls up its fur, burning. As you are now prone and you failed your strength saving throw, it gets to make a stomp attack. It's a 23.
Oh my god.
You suffer 29 points of bludgeoning damage.
I would like to use 3 of my d8s, please.
Okay,
For my Bastion of Law.
roll your 3d8s to minimize the damage.
2 of them, not 3.
2, okay.
6. So you said 28?
29.
Initially?
29. So that's 21. Or would you roll on the first one?
It was 6.
6, okay. And then what was the second one?
Oh no, I rolled 2 3s.
Oh, you rolled 2 3s, so 6 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
23 damage. It stomps you after goring you. Oof. So now it's your turn, Nim. You're prone next to a very upset, kind of burning, smoldering mammoth. This thing is fucking huge in front of you as you're on the ground. The campfire's next to you. Light is shining bright in the sky. You can see the bottom of a little cloud just kind of pop up in the air.
I would like to use a Wall of Force.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna fling my dagger. And I am going to throw my sphere around Angela to keep her inside of it.
How big is this sphere?
It's 10 by 10. It's 10-foot radius.
A 10-foot radius?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's actually pretty big with a 20... That's a 40-foot circumference. That would actually enclose you as well. Like radius
total is...
Radius is only half a circle. So you double it for the total circumference. So it's 20 feet one way and 20 feet another way, like all around. 20 feet in every direction around the center point.
You can form it into a hemispherical dome or a sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet.
Up to 10 feet. So that's 10 feet in each direction. So that's still,
Yes.
that'd be just shy of you, I guess. Nope. Actually, that would, yeah, just shy of you. Let me draw a janky circle. Okay, I'm gonna do this first. I'm gonna trace it.
As I
Oh no, she disappeared.
as I right before I cast it, I'm gonna tell Angela and be like, "Don't move."
So
And
what
this-
does that do? Tell us what that does.
It is an invisible wall of force springs into existence at a point you choose within range. The wall appears in any orientation you choose. It can be free floating or solid. It lasts for 10 minutes. If the wall cuts through a creature's space when it appears, the creature is pushed to one side of the wall. Your choice. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic.
So nothing
Disintegrate.
physical can move
Nothing
through it?
Nothing physical can
Can
move through.
can magic go through it? Does it say?
It does not.
Just says physical?
It just says physical.
Okay, what was that about disintegrate?
A disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly. And the wall extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall.
Oh shit, okay. So you yell, "Don't move!" This wall of force just dome appears over Angela, and she's kind of like, "The fuck?"
If you can still hear me, I'm gonna say the sphere will protect you. And as a bonus action, I would like to Misty Step.
Okay, where you going?
I will Misty Step to the top of the carriage.
So you're going up. Nice.
Yeah.
Elevation.
And that is my turn.
Right. Alright, here we go. So running out of the darkness into Reed's daylight.
It's over. I have the high ground.
Yeah. Is a small horde of goblins.
They're coming to gobble us up.
All they can really do is move. However, I need computer. Okay. Nim, you kind of see out of the corner of your eye bright, crackling energy. You don't see it happen, but you see a lightning bolt shoot out striking the creature. That's a 2 minus 1. It fails its dex save. Ooh, I get to roll a lot of dice. Shit, I should have had this ready. 2. To go into my freaking dice goblin horde over here. Have enough dice. Where are my d8s? Here's one. Oh shit. It's one of those where I want to roll it just because it's fun. I want to roll some dice. Shit. Oh, there's an itty bitty one. I'll roll one of the many mystery ones that Reed got me. So 1, 7, 9, 11, 13, 17, 23, 31 points of lightning damage as you see this crackling energy fly through your dome of wall of force into the creature. Let's see, Lord Thunderwolf is also holding his. He's going to loose 2 arrows. Goblin C. That will hit for sure. That will also hit for sure. So as he rapidly in succession releases 2 arrows, the first one flies through, like through and through, first goblin's shoulder. Second one catches him right in the forehead, and he falls to the ground, just fucking dead immediately. That brings us back to the top of round 2. Reed, what you got? You're 30 feet in the air.
So there's 2 goblins already dead.
Just one.
Okay. I am going to cast Call Lightning at level 4.
Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Show me what you got. Who are you targeting? And what's the range?
It's a 60-foot radius, and I'm going to just put it right there. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful.
This is an area effect spell?
Of like within 5 feet. So if I'm like casting it on Goblin D, Goblin A, and Goblin E are going to get.
Okay, so I had to do 3 dex saves?
Yep.
Right on. So Goblin A rolled a nat 1. D rolled an 8. What kind of save again? You say dex? Sorry, I guess I should add stuff. A 1 is a failure no matter what.
Dex 15.
In combat. Dex save. So that's a 10. 30 solid. And a 17.
The 17 is going to get half 3d10, and the other 2 are going to get the full 3d10.
Alright, so E's going to get half. So roll
Okay,
3d10. dun, 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 dun.
22.
As you reach up, you pull down from the sky. Lightning crashes down directly onto Goblin D, fucking obliterating him and his buddy next to him. Like, they're just gone. Let's see. Goblin E, as he tries to jump away, the residual energy blasts him and he fucking falls to the ground dead as well. Holy shit.
Oh, Jesus. Well, it's been great. How about?
Alright, so let me kill these guys real quick. It's A, an E, D.
I owe you.
Alright, so that was your action. That's a concentration spell, right? So if you maintain it, then 2001 hit, Jesus. So if you concentrate, you can continue to do that. You still have a bonus action, and you can still move.
That's all I got.
That's all you got. Alright. Next up, Dante.
Will you check that whisper I just sent you before
yeah.
I go on?
Yes.
I want to make sure I'm reading that correctly.
Let me look.
Not for the beast one, but for the second one that I said.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I'm doing this. I could just look at your freaking sheet. My brain is like, Durr,
Mashed potatoes.
mashed potatoes. One action. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay. Then I would like to aim at them and cast Conjure Barrage. Just to read it out for those that don't know what it is. I will throw a non-magical weapon or fire a piece of non-magical ammunition, which is going to be one of the arrows out of my quiver, into the air to create a cone of identical weapons that shoot forward and then disappear. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The damage type is the same as that of the weapon or ammunition used as a component.
So that would be piercing damage if you're just using one of your arrows.
Correct.
So you draw, fire an arrow directly into the center of these guys, and you see it multiply and disappear as it flies through the air. Go ahead and roll your damage. I'm going to roll dex saves.
Okay.
For the two remaining goblins there.
Okay.
Alright, what's your damage looking like?
It would be 12 total. It was 6, 5, and 1.
So as these arrows kind of reappear, you see them stick into the two remaining goblins, peppering them like a pincushion.
Guess they didn't make their dex saves.
They did not.
Did you roll ones on both of them?
2 and an 8, plus their modifier, which wasn't enough.
Oh, you already knew what it was. Never mind.
I forgot to do that one earlier. Alright. That's your action to cast a spell, correct? Yep, one action. You have a bonus action and movement. What you got?
Well, we still have the big fat freaking mammoth over there.
This guy didn't even get to attack you guys.
Curious question.
Mhm.
This is just because I'm having a brain dead moment. I used one action for that. Does that also take the second slot of my, because I have 2 actions, right? So anytime I use a spell, it counts as 2.
You have 1 action. Your attack action has 2 attacks. So if you use your action for something else,
Okay.
you get no attacks. Like it's all one thing.
Oh.
2 attacks are 1 action.
I was just gonna go up to him, pet him, go, kitty. Let's see.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. This arrow is going to return to you.
I will. Where am I at? So I go to here. So arrow is returning back, sitting on my shoulder. Then, correct?
Mhm.
Okay.
He's only got half his movement left though for this turn.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna send him anywhere anyway. Let's see. We'll go. I'm good right where I'm at. I'll sit there for now.
All right. Next up is Angela. Not going to appear to do anything this turn. Xander Wolf is going to take a few steps this way. Fire 2 shots. Draw 2 arrows in rapid succession and fire them. That's a... Both will hit. Dealing just average. 20 points of piercing damage to the creature. Mammoth. It's looking pretty rough at this point. He was already beat up as he ran in. Next up. Stepping out of the darkness is going to be another goblin, but he looks different. With him are another couple goblins. He's going to pull out his short bow. Fire at Xander Wolf. Yep, that'll hit. Arrow flies, steps out of the darkness. 10 points of damage to Andy Pants. And that's all he's got. Next up is the Mammoth. What happens when something runs into the wall of force?
It can't pass it through.
That's it? It just is resisted?
There's no damage
Okay.
that I can see.
So it's gonna
bounces off of it.
It's gonna keep running forward and slam into it and begin sliding around it. Slam into the carriage. Scattering the fire across. Nim, I need you to make a dex save.
Okay.
It was on a path.
Ooh.
It was on a path and you're in it.
You said a dex save?
That's right.
It's a 14.
You just managed to keep your feet as the whole carriage just is rocked. Slams into it. Keeps moving around and pushes the horse aside. Yep, that hits.
Horse meat.
Horse jerky. That horse falls down real hurt as it continues on running. Makes about right there.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
That is to you, Nim.
Does it look like it's keep running, or does it look like it's like getting ready to turn around and take another attack?
You can't really tell.
Okay. How high up is this carriage?
Your feet are probably 9 or 10 feet above the ground, so your head is height. Your probably head's 15 feet. You were between 10 and 15 feet high.
Okay.
Shoot her!
Let's see. Can I see the goblin over here?
It's probably just outside the range of light, but I think that you could probably see it, yeah.
Okay.
Let me zoom out here.
I
Yeah,
like-
they're just within the range of light.
Okay. I would like to cast Chromatic Orb at level 1. Range is 120, or it's, wait, no. Hold on. Am I wrong?
I think that's 120, right?
Not Chromatic Orb. It's
Ah.
50 feet.
90?
I was aiming it at the boss, because that's the first one I see the most of.
I think with your elevation, you're just out of range.
Okay.
It's 85 feet away, but you're also 10 or 15 feet up, so that adds to it.
I will then use... Can I use Magic Missile? Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, that's got a huge range. You can see them.
Shoot her!
Okay. I'll cast it at level 1. File 4.
Four?
Magic
File 4.
3. Sorry, it's 3 magic missiles.
3?
3.
3?
Read.
You're firing them all at the boss?
Yes.
Okay.
9th level
That's-
magic missile.
4.
9th level, holy fuck.
It's called. This spell is called Fuck It All.
2.5 missiles at everyone, including myself. Sorry, you're doing math. I'm so sorry.
It's gonna be 13 damage.
13.
Force. Yeah, force damage.
Is that all?
Let's see where the boss
And-
be. The missiles streak up into the night. You can kind of see their trails as they fly. They all slam into Goblin Boss. I think 13 force damage. He's kind of shaken, but he's still standing. Still standing.
You're muted.
Oh no, what'd you do?
That's my turn.
No bonus? Alright. Alright, next up are... Shit, I forgot about that. Okay.
Gobbledygooks.
Now they actually act with the boss at this point. We're gonna go back to the top.
These goblins are in my radius, so
What's your rate? Oh, they're still within, because that was
Yeah.
center point. The center point was
60 feet.
it was like right here, right?
I thought it was like right there, kinda.
Well, they were all kind of in a line. I thought it was more in the center, and you knocked the.
Yeah.
Oh, I can still see where they were. That's why I put that there. So within that 60-foot, you can still continue to call
I can-
lightning.
I can call it down, yeah,
Okay.
and within 5 feet.
Bring on the lightning. Oh.
So you're gonna target the boss. I need to make saves.
Yep.
What's that deck save?
15.
All right, so 2. Okay, they all have +2s. So 17 for the boss.
That makes.
A 1.
He gets half.
He gets
Ooh.
half.
Yeah. If
Okay.
he makes it.
Uh,
And the full damage is 24.
24. So B just obliterated. A is also obliterated. He rolled a 4. The boss made it, so he takes 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he looking real rough. Like real rough.
I got this.
I just gotta pop up. Then
No,
rolled
I
Hellish
did.
Rebuke.
Yeah, I got that a few minutes ago.
All right, so what else? What else you got? Action, movement,
Nothing.
bonus action. Okay, Dante.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Oh, let me play with it.
Never mind. That's too much movement.
That's too much movement. Even on the Nimbus, since you have an enhanced movement on it, 80 feet.
Yeah, but I gotta like clock down too.
Doing triangle math. All right, Dante, what you
Yeah.
got?
I'm just gonna pull out an arrow from my quiver, put it in my longbow, and aim at the goblin boss.
All right, what's the
I'll save that for fun.
what's your
It's 100. My range is 150 feet.
150 and then what, like 600? Is your the long range?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so he's within that range.
Yep.
So you draw
So
an
I
arrow,
rolled it.
knock it.
I rolled a 10 plus 11 would be 21.
That will hit.
So that'll be. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta remember. The 1d8 for the damage plus. No, that wouldn't work on that, would it?
It's 1d8 plus 16. Or no, wait, it's 2d8 plus 8. Sorry.
Yeah, 2d8 plus 8. That's right. I knew it was 2 of them. Okay.
Since it's already taken damage.
Yes. So let me make sure I got a d8 in my hand. I do there, and I do there. Alright, so it'd be 2d8 plus what now?
2d8 plus 8.
Okay.
I think isn't that what your modifier is usually?
Right. For the damage, one is 1d8 plus 7.
Okay, so it's 2d8 plus 7.
Okay, so. Okay.
1d8 is the normal
So just-
damage, the other one is the Colossus Slayer damage, since it's already taken. Just want to know I just want to know how much damage you do, honestly.
Well, that would be crit hits on both because they both were 8s. So 16 plus 7, you're looking at 23.
Okay, so how do you want to murder the goblin boss with your arrow? That mammoth is still running around, like he's not down. So like, how do you want to murder him?
I'm gonna put the arrow right through the forehead. Just boink.
It blows out the back of his head. The arrow passes through and he falls to the ground.
Yep. Then I'll turn around for the second arrow at the mammoth and stop that stomping around.
All right.
Hang on, let me roll for that one. That is another 10 plus 11 is 21.
That will hit.
And 2d8 plus 7.
That's right.
That's alright. That is an 8 on one of them and a 4. That's 19 total damage going to the mammoth.
You loose your second arrow. It flies over the horse, lying on the ground. Sticks right into its ass.
Mammoth booty hole.
not hole. Cheek. You said 16 piercing damage?
Crap. Hold on. I think I still have it up. Dang it.
Man with booty, taint watch. Damage. I'm gonna say, I think it was 16. This thing looking real rough.
Yeah, it was. Well, yeah, it was 8 and 4 is 12 and 7. No, it was 19. 19 damage.
Oh, my computer just. My not streaming computer, my secondary just shit the bed. Oh, there it went. It's back. Yay. 16, okay. Next up is Angela, who will do nothing. Xanderwolf is going to dash. No, he's gonna run. He's gonna run this far, and then he's going to Misty Step on top of this, just missing the edge of the force wall of force. Yeah, that's all he's gonna do.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Oh no, his DM notes. The mammoth, feeling something pierce it in the ass cheek, is going to be very pissed and turn around. Come running back, trampling over the horse that had fallen.
Oh.
I feel like we've been here before.
Murdering. It's murder. The horse, and running straight at you, Dante. From where it was. Yep. It is going to try to gore you. The natural 20.
Oof.
Not good. It's hard to get it to look right. The first one I've rolled all night.
As I say, is that a reaction after I shot it? Basically?
Yeah. It turned around. Something bit it in the ass. Forrest Gump. My butt. So, as it gores you, you suffer 25 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Let's see. Whoops.
Oof. Hero modifiers, not good.
13 plus. You said strength saving.
Well, saving, yeah.
13 plus 6. That's 19.
Ooh, that just makes it. As it gores you and tries to throw you to the ground and stomp you. You manage to stay on your feet after being gored. Not a pumpkin. Next up, Nim.
Hey.
Oh god. I'm hearing voices.
The voices!
Is that Tome speaking to me? What's happening?
God damn it. Bearing the weight of the gift that Reed gave her, she's gonna pull out the sling.
Okay.
And I would like to use a charge.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. God, you guys haven't used some of this shit in so long. I'm so excited. Like, how does this shit work again?
Multi-shot using an action, you can expend one charge to fire 3 projectiles at a single target within range. Make a single attack roll for each projectile.
Okay.
So I need to roll 3 d20. I can math. Right?
Left.
Okay. Okay.
Shit.
The first one is 17.
17 will hit.
That's it.
you pull back and release, 3 projectiles fly out. The nuts appear in the sling.
That is 6 damage.
All right.
Second one is a 10 to hit.
A 10 will not hit.
Yeah. And the last one is another. Back in math. 17.
That will hit.
Okay. And that's gonna be 7 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Only had 5 left.
I'm going to pull back the sling, and as it's running at Dante, I see it try to gore him, and I think back to that damn pig that killed me the first time, and I aim straight for the side of its temple, and 2 of them go straight through.
Oh, it's like double tap in the temple.
Fun shot balls.
They fly out together, spinning through the air. Ta-ta! Fly through. Creature falls to the ground, quakes. Dead.
I would like to drop Wall of Force.
It drops.
I'm gonna sit down on the edge of the carriage.
Okay.
I am holding my stomach real hurt. How is everybody?
Can I do this? No.
No.
I'm going to put down to Nim, and I'm going to cast your Cure Wounds at level 3.
Oh shit.
So you're still in the Nimbus and you put down to her sitting on
Yeah.
the edge. Reach out.
And I'm gonna pat her head, and then I'm gonna flick her forehead, and like that's just a taste of the. Oh, I rolled healing actual. Have
20,
it.
22 points. Healing?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Dante,
Nim-
how are you?
Well, I'm not as hurt, but I am hurt.
I'm going to go down to Dante and just cast Cure Wounds at level 2.
Okay.
And that's 2d8 plus 3. I can math. 7.
Math.
7 points. Healing damage. As the wounds from the gore close up on both of you. A little bit. A little better. Angela walks up and... Well, I feel fine. That was, Aw,
Sorry about your horse.
Henry. That's quite sad. Well, doesn't look like you have a horse, so I guess my carriage is here for a while.
Au contraire. I'm gonna put closer to the ground and I'm gonna saffron.
And the green energy flies out, and Saffron looks around, is very confused.
What's that challenge rating on that mammoth?
A lot.
He was already hurt, but it's a CR.
Ooh.
It's a CR6.
6.
That's nothing.
Jesus.
It's nothing. You guys are level 9 and fucking stacked.
No. I mean, like, for wild shape.
Oh, it's a CR6. So I mean, it's or challenge 6. So it's well beyond your wild shape. You have seen it. Animate dead on the horse. I like it. Undead horse. I don't think any of y'all have that spell, do you?
No.
Don't have any necromancers?
What?
No.
I have Revivify.
You actually do. It's just a hidden talent.
You talking about that blight?
There was something in here I could do to the dead.
I got a new
I think
necromancy.
I think too much time has passed for Revivify to work. I think you have a minute.
Yeah.
And since you've gone and you've healed your friends.
Nim is like sitting on the edge of the carriage, like feet dangling off the edge. Like the song. She's just gonna like lay back on the top of the carriage and just stare up at the sky.
As you look up the sky is full of stars. There are constellations scattered across it. There are a few meteors that streak across. Moon is new, so it's very dark. The stars are very visible. Xander Wolf walks around and sits down next to you. You okay?
Yeah. Just just thinking a lot. Had some flashbacks. I was getting scared there for a minute.
Hmm.
Do you remember when you had to leave to go protect Balan?
I do. It's a terrible time.
Sorry that we couldn't go with you, but shortly after you left, I was gored to death.
To death, you say?
Yes.
Compared to being gored alive.
You just sit there.
Pup, 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 pup.
Pup. You kind of pup backwards with finger crossbows.
Waka waka.
I just got scared for a minute, trying to catch my breath. So.
Angela walks over to Dante. I'm clicking on the stream. That's not gonna work. Video. Walks over to Dante. Are you okay?
A little bit.
Would you like some tea? It's quite good.
Sure.
Come, have some tea. And she walks back over. See her kind of she kind of collects the rocks around where the fire was. She leans close to it and kind of mumbles and fire bursts back to life.
Ah.
She hangs the kettle over it. Wait a few moments. She pours some tea for you.
Thank you kindly.
Most very welcome. Suppose we'll be spending the night here. Hopefully no more goblins about. She turns and she looks up to those of you that are elevated.
Read more ways than one.
That tea, man. Dante's slurping it like pupils.
Nim's gonna be like, oh yeah, if you like the Gleeman's tobacco, you'll like her tea a lot more.
I'm starting to see sounds and smell colors.
Synesthesia.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Angela turns and talks to those of you that are more elevated, either putt-putting or sitting on top of the carriage. Can we do something about this? Poor Henry and the and the mammoth.
You want one of his tusks, don't you? Reed.
Of course.
Slightly hungry. I could eat the bodies.
Oh shit!
Nim's gonna stand up. And is there like a ladder?
Yeah,
on the carriage?
there's a ladder at the rear where the stairs are to get inside.
She's gonna go to the stairs and climb down.
Okay.
She walks by. She's gonna pat Xanderwolf on the shoulder, climb down, and
He-
walk over.
He nods and follows.
She was just patting him.
Oh, he's not gonna stay up there
Uh,
by himself. He kind of looks around.
As for Patrick.
No, this is Patrick. He kind of scans the horizon, like using his elf eyes. Looks around before he checks for more danger before he climbs down and joins you. Reed, what are you doing? You're still putt-putting. Not many
I'm
golf.
gonna put down.
Okay, you gonna hop off?
Yeah.
Okay, you can. Boop, you pop off. The Nimbus Cloud is still kind of putt-putting there beside you, unless you recall it.
I recall it.
Take the cap off. It goes back into its metal container. So the mammoth kind of fell over. Move him up just a little bit. He kind of fell over here after trampling Henry to death. Or Henry.
Henry looks good.
Whoa.
Nim is going to can we eat mammoth?
You need all meat.
Anything.
You need all meat. If you cook it right.
I'm gonna turn to Angela and be like, forgive us, we're gonna salvage what we can. And I'm gonna turn to Xanderwolf and be like, it's been a while. Karvik showed me the beginnings of it, but do you think you could assist me in harvesting some of this? And we can try to help Reed with the tusk.
He nods quietly, and Reed just looks so excited to cut
Pull
into
the
this
sickle
beast.
out.
Yeah, she
Rocky.
is ready to harvest some shit.
Are the goblin bodies still like all laying around down as well?
They are. Loot those bodies as well.
While they're screwing with the mammoth, Dante's gonna walk down to with his wide open eyes, I guess.
So you make it about 10 feet. I'm gonna grab your token and stop it about right there. You make it about that far, and you're kind of like, whoa.
What was in that tea, yo?
Imagine if we get the tea. Never mind, go ahead.
The grass is kind of waving in the wind across the plain, and the stars like seem to be shining
grass.
so bright You see a hare run by. It's just kind of tracing across the ground, leaving a trail itself as it runs by, and you kind of blink at it like.
I can make shapes.
You start like drawing circles, and you're just like, oh. So you make it about 10.
Freaking out, man. Dude, am I freaking out, man? You are freaking out, man.
So how long does daylight last? A minute? Reed? I'm so sorry. I should know this, but my brain.
It lasts for 24 hours.
It lasts 12 hours a day because it's dark at night.
1 hour.
1 hour? Okay, so it's still bright as fuck. So all the looking at the sky shit.
Sun goes down.
All the looking at the sky shit. I'm sorry, that's wrong because I forgot about fucking daylight. My bad. Unless you dispelled it after the fight.
I'll dispel it, but as I was
Flicking them.
touching Dante,
Oh.
Whoa.
I cast dark vision on him.
Okay. So he can see in the dark, and also he's tripping balls. Cool.
Yeah.
Somehow that makes it better.
And he's colorblind.
And he's colorblind. So he's tripping balls in shades of fucking brown.
My gosh, whenever we went to the Feywild.
Just gray.
I was having a fucking kid. Did you not notice? I never said a word while we were there.
The browns are so brown.
I don't know if you heard me utter it. This place looks like shit.
You see colors in the dark, but they're just the wrong colors. So with your dark vision, in the dark you can see shades of gray. But I think that because of the teat, things are weird. So retroactively, yes, it's now dark. You make it about that far, and you're just kind of like so distracted by everything that's going on, the things that you're taking in, because of your heightened state, that you kind of stop. And it's about at this time where you're standing there, and you don't know how long you were even standing there when you stopped, when you hear just the loudest, grossest, like, as your friends behind you begin cutting into flesh, begin harvesting the dead creatures, the mammoth and Henry.
Not Henry, I just wanted the mammoth. So that we could move it.
Okay.
We're gonna.
That's a nice boulder.
My plan was to bury Henry.
Okay. In cutting into Henry, you hear these god-awful noises of flesh being sliced. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Dante tripping balls!
You've not had the tea before, so it hits you a little differently.
Mm-hmm.
So, you heard a noise. Cheers. Cheers to you.
I apologize.
Cheers to you as well. So, we will resume with the harvesting of the mammoth, looting of goblins, and the burial of Henry, the halfling lands, in 2 weeks.
Woo.
So, hang out for a little bit. Going to find some other late night D&Ders and raid them. What a fun Oons day. I'm glad we decided to do the combat. That was a lot of fun.
While you find other D&Ders, I'm going to end mine, so be back in just a moment.
Sounds good. So, until next Oons day. Check out Flying Orc. They started shortly after we did streaming. They're fantastic. They do some fun stuff. They do map builds. They do some fun stuff that we don't. Yeah, 2 weeks. Next week's our off week. So it'll be 2 weeks until the next one. We do 2 on, 1 off. But check out Flying Orc. They're really fun. Today they did a mini build on Hero Forge. They do interviews with their characters. They're a lot of fun. And there's also the Emerald Collective. All really great guys. They're British, Irish. So they play a little earlier in the day. So they can't catch ours because it's 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning right now for them. Rhino, who popped in earlier on the stream, he's fucking awesome. Check out his stream. He likes to play Rust. Super fun to watch. They've been great. Like the D&D community on Twitch is fantastic. I've been hanging out with them, talking to them. That's how we got to 101 followers, and we've been affiliate for 30 days. It's fucking wild. It's been a wild ride, and I'm excited to see where it goes. Having too much fucking fun. So, until next time, is it Doomsday yet?
Is it Doomsday yet?
When we raid, a solid 10 raid.
Solid 10 raid!
Solid 10 raid!
Solid 10 raid!
I love all of you. Good night.
Adventurous call.